Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not
We'll
relevant.
bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy, do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican for his nervous Latino.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
Literally not true.
Oh, for Trump's sake.
Good morning. Welcome to the first day of 2026. I am the Recovery Addict. Welcome. Great to have you here. We're not on stream yet, are we? We should be. We're not on the stream back here. No. We're on the regular. We got the music. It's thumping. It's happening. Where are my New Year's babies at? I mean, not like, where are our New Year's babies at? Do we have any birthdays this morning? Is it buffering for people? What is the Judge Simpson hoopty sound? It's hoopty, exclamation point hoopty. All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can get back this far. Hello. Richard Chambers, where are you at, my friend? I'm not sure if I can go this far back.
I saw a chicken fight.
I can't. But Richard Chambers, I think you mentioned that you're commonly a lurker, but you're approaching your 2-year anniversary.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
It's your 2-year anniversary very soon. Richard Chambers, congratulations. Makes you an OG.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome. Let's see. It's our first live stream of 2026, and the first one we are not planning on watching any specific courts. We're watching a lot of little ones, and boy, do I have my work cut out for me today. I kid you not. I have so much stuff to try to make this show work correctly. It's gonna be nuts. It's gonna be nuts. We have so many suggestions of best and mostly worst of. Why is my chair stuck? Stuck on the cord, believe it or not. I know, you wouldn't believe it. Welcome, good morning. Happy Thursday. No podcast today because it is, in fact, in case you forgot, New Year's Day. Thomas is probably sleeping this one off after celebrating at the ranch or something and rustling cattle all through the New Year's hours. Let's see, recovering from total knee.
Hello.
You can't see me. I see you. It is your birthday today. We'll sing to you. We'll get that
Happy birthday.
done shortly.
You look good.
Ladybug's mom, thanks for gifting a membership to kick things off. Thank you.
I saw a chicken fight.
What did the seamstress say? I've got my work cut out for
You
me.
don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
You don't. Let's see. 3 weeks with no podcast almost justifies the Harry Potter jelly beans, says Melissa B. Well, you said the jelly beans first. Let me just say that. All right. All right. Buffer chat not on screen. Oh, great.
Somebody just sent me a video of
Fixed
roaches fighting.
And I gave the internet to Richard Chambers. Okay. There we go.
In the order that
I'm going to
pin
this. Let's see.
If you could just use your words.
Pin this one. Replace pin message. Richard Chambers, congratulations. Richard posted again. Look up. Okay, where's Richard? Richard. Eric, good to see you. Happy New Year to you. Hopefully the New Year is good to you and nothing bad is going to happen ever.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
Oh, here we go. I'm not sure if this is the one I'm supposed to find. Hang on, wait for it. This is the one I'm going to pin. Richard Chambers says, Recovery Addict is a genius. I'm sure there's something else I'm supposed to pin, but Recovery Addict is a genius is the one I'm going to go with because I like it. Richard, under the laws of internet ownership, it can be received one time.
When are we going to break for lunch?
unless the receiver chooses to then re-gift the internet, which can happen one time. And the internet has been re-gifted, which for all intents and purposes makes you, in fact, the first person in chat and the winner of the internet. Everything IP related worldwide is your responsibility. It's your job to fix, maintain, educate, train.
Hello.
Everything internet is you today. So hopefully you have a full day ahead of you. Hopefully you have your schedule wide open and be expecting calls because they will come in. Congratulations. This goes on your permanent record. Let's see. I'm calling a delay, 15-yard penalty. Yes, it's football day. I realize that, and
Hello.
I don't know how I can compete against college football today, but we're going to try. So let's see if we have any birthdays to celebrate today. We've got You Can't See Me. There, he posted it.
I'm not a kid.
Where? Again? It's the genius one. It's the genius. That's the one you want, right? Okay.
If you could just use your words.
These are my words. All right. Please get your birthdays on the form, says Red Pen. Ladybug's mom, thanks for gifting a membership. Appreciate that. Let's see. YouTube is struggling today. We have some birthdays. Happy birthday through the weekend. Ayden, Betsy, Anawal, Myrtle, Patrick Fitzgerald, Aries, and Jeffrey. Do we have You Can't See Me on there?
I'm not a
Can we add You Can't See Me? It's Shelley and OK says it's nice not to be in the courtroom
Somebody just
today
sent
as a
me video
bailiff.
of roaches
There you
fighting.
go.
I don't know who won.
Walmart.
Let's see. I have the first complaint for Festivus, says Melissa P. We all collectively agree that you could have done a better filming the ball drop. You've ruined us.
Happy birthday. You look good.
Hey, I heard. Okay, full confession here. I may be getting old, right? I may be, in the prime of my life, in the good years, where, back in the day, I'd pull an all-nighter. Let's stay up all night, party through the day, make it just, 48 hours of nonstop partying. I think I could do that. I could pull that off. I'm not that guy
There's nothing in the order
anymore.
that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you.
I think I was asleep before 9 p.m. Like, I'm thinking it was like 8:30, 8:45-ish. I was out. And I woke up about 6. Didn't even hear my neighbors. I'm pretty sure that somebody fired off some rounds last night because it happens every night. But New Year's, they shoot more. It doesn't really happen every night. My neighborhood's usually pretty good. But I do think that they fired off some rounds. All right, let's do the birthday things so we don't forget, because I will if we don't. So let's sing happy birthday to Ayden, Betsy, Anawal, Myrtle, Patrick Fitzgerald, Aries, Jeffrey, and You Can't See Me. And we've got oh, wow. 1, 2, 3. We have 3 ands in there. That's going to confuse me, but I'll get it. You Can't See Me and Goofy Noel. That's going to be a 2-verser. We're going to break it up. Probably the with ands and without ands first and the with ands after. So everyone stand up, take your breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice to the neighbor, warm up with me if you will. La 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 la. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Ayden, Betsy, Anawal, Myrtle, Patrick Fitzgerald, and Aries. Happy birthday to you. So now we get the Jeffrey, You Can't See Me, and Goofy Noel with their own verse. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jeffrey, You Can't See Me, and Goofy Noel. Happy birthday to you. There you go. To everyone who celebrated their birthday today, happy birthday. I realize there are many wonderful days. Today is your special day. There are a million places you could have been and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, pleasure, the honor, the joy was ours. Hopefully, we can turn that joy back to you, make your day a little more special, or begin by helping yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, and Cracker Barrel. Ooh, I got tripped up there a little bit, but pancakes all around. There we go. Happy birthday. New Year's babies. I'm sure you were not a disappointment at all to your parents, other than the tax implications. Had you been born 24 hours prior to when you were, they would have got the tax credit. I mean, they get it anyway, but it's like a year sooner. We don't have kids just for the tax credit. I do have 6 kids, and I have experienced the tax credits. But love it. All right, we'll let the birthday music play out as the dancers are doing their thing, and they're doing it well. Okay, drum solo for the big finish. Join with me in the air drum. This is your first exercise of the new year. Ready? Arms only. Beautiful. All right. There. Now I've completed my New Year's resolution with exercise. I've exercised today, so we're gonna call that good. Now we are in a best of. We're in a best of, which means we have anything can happen and everything possibly will. We have received how many? Let me see if I can just take a quick gander. About 90-ish submissions for Best Of, which will pretty much keep us going all day long. Some of the clips are shorter, some of the clips are longer. Some of them are very funny, very short. Some of them we're probably going to get timed out or demonetized because we're reliving, I don't know, a prank phone call that went south really fast. It's all in here. And I have not pre-watched any of it. I have links and I have time code. Most of them I cannot remember. I honestly, this is the wonders. This is the beauty of early onset amnesia. This is all new to me. Okay, I'll be watching this for the first time myself. How many worst of? I don't know how we're gonna. I think what we should do, we need 2 counters. We need to decide if that's a best of or a worst of, and see if there was more worst or more bests. But here's the tough part. I have YouTube links and I have time code, and I need to jump to everything. So it's going to be a lot of behind the scenes work visible for you guys as I try to pull this off. I kid you not. I was trying to get access. Amber has been I won't say hoarding, because hoarding is not the right term. Amber has been controlling access to these lists. Hope I have a channel by the end of the day. I'm trying to delay so that we get far enough into the show before the things happen that YouTube's like, well, we'll let that slide. Amber was controlling access to this list until early this morning. So yeah, I have the list now, and there might be duplicates on there. I don't know. Maybe it's been fixed, but we're gonna give it a try. Let's start like this. First of all, I think we're gonna use. I have to figure out how we're gonna do the computer thing, because I have to see a million things at once. So there's a clip here that we need to play that just to start things off. I added a T there. Apologize for that. This is from Reed. I think Reed suggested this. Not Red. Reed is what it says. And it's about me letting my inner DJ out. So let's make sure we have audio on everything. And this is from, I think it's what trial was this? Let me check. I'm pretty sure it was Megan Boswell. It was the Megan Boswell trial. But let's give it a quick listen, shall we? It might give you an earworm for the rest of the day. I've got was it the B-52s? Did they sing Love Shack? Who sang Love Shack? That's the song in my head every time I hear Chicken Shack. At the Love Shack. You're welcome for the earworm. Folks lining up outside just to get down. got the. Okay, that's it. So I gave it an earworm. B-52s. I'm sorry, I had text over the screen. I'm still learning. This one must have been somewhere. I don't remember this one. No glasses RA is weird now. It is weird. You should see me with short hair. That's when I had hair in the back and short hair in the front. It was. It seems like years ago, but it was still this year. I would say, can somebody track best of worst of? I realize it's a small thing to put a counter on the screen. Seeing that there's an objection counter that I just showed you on that last clip. But it's a lot for me today. So if we can just track past RA is confusing me. Okay, here's what I need to do. I need to tie, here's the technical side. I need to tie my overlay with both text and graphics like this, so that when I cut, it disappears. Yeah, that's it. Boom. Okay, I got it figured out. It's amazing what technology exists at my fingertips if I only would use it. Okay, next clip. Thank you very much, Reed, for that. For the earworm reminder of the Love Shack. Folks lining up outside just to get down. Next we have, I need a mouse for this computer. Why did I not do that? Of all the things I needed to do, that was one of them, and I didn't. Shrink this guy down. Okay. Next clip. This suggestion was sent in by Amber. Worst verdict reaction of the year. This is the worst verdict reaction, and you can think through your head of all the verdicts you've heard. We're talking about on screen, not mine, I think. Hopefully not mine. Worst verdict reaction on scene. So let's give this a quick listen. There's probably going to be, probably a full courtroom. You can hope there's no outbursts when this happens. A lot of people on the defense side. A lot of people sitting with defense here. Oh, I remember this. This is the bad neighbor trial or something, right?
Central Judicial District is again on the record. The time is 13 minutes after 10 o'clock. Today's date is March 26, 2025. My name is Richard L. Haggard, District Court Judge. This is continuation of the State of North Dakota versus Nicole Aaron Rice. File number is 51, 2022, CR 421. Court has received, parties are present along with counsel. The court has received notification that the jury has reached a verdict. You should each have a copy of that notification. Anything before I bring in the jury, Ms. Sorgan?
No from the state, Your Honor.
Mr.
No, Your Honor.
Sand, all right. Bring in where's my bailiffs? Somebody remind them.
Can somebody get the bailiffs? Let them know that they have work today. I think they're going to say guilty. I think they're coming back with a guilty verdict. Boy, was I wrong. That's not me. I'm still in the not guilty camp, but just barely. Yeah. Bailiffs are not overrated. Let me say that they may seem overrated because their job looks very easy 99% of the time. It's the 1% of the time when they're needed in court that we realize they do actually work for it and are very crucial to the judicial system. Kells Bells, you missed the music, but you did not miss the verdict. We're sitting here right now. You missed the poll yesterday. We did 2 of them.
Thank you very much. Please have
split.
a seat. The jury is now present. It appear to be the 12 people they were supposed to be. Ms. Sorgan, any issues with regard to roll call of the jury?
State waives roll call, Your Honor.
Mr. Sand?
We waive as well, Your Honor.
All right. Members of the jury, you have selected a jury leader who has the jury form. You do. Can you hand it to the bailiff, please?
Jury leader instead of
It is
jury
my understanding
foreman.
that you have reached a verdict, correct? Okay.
That's always good to confirm. This is live me waving. That's
Thank
old
you.
me. If this was just a question for younger me, we'd be in trouble.
The court will now have the clerk read the verdict.
State of North Dakota, in District Court, County of Ward, North Central Judicial District. State of North Dakota plaintiff versus Nicole Aaron Rice defendant. Criminal number 51 2022 CR 00421. Verdict form. We, the jury, duly impaneled and sworn, find the defendant Nicole Aaron Rice not guilty of the information dated at Grand Forks, North Dakota, this 26th day of March 2025.
Is this the jury's verdict? Can you calm down a little bit, please? Is this the jury's verdict? Okay, the juror nodded. Jury leader nodded. Ms. Sorgan, do you wish the jury polled?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Sand, do you wish the jury polled?
No, sir.
All right, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, thank you very much for your service. We appreciate the time that you've allotted for this case. You are now excused. My admonition no longer applies to you, so you can talk about this case if you choose to do so.
Wow. It still gets me. That is the absolute worst reaction as far as what's appropriate in court that we saw all year long. It was a huge reaction, but I'm surprised that the judge just was like, "Hey, can you be a little quieter? We're trying to get through this," instead of throwing them all in jail just for their outburst. But there we go. That was the worst of. I have to admit, I'm struggling with a couple of these, trying to get them prepped. We have take a look, which open link in new tab. There we go. But now I need to see when the timer was. And I need everything on like 6 different pages is what I need. Okay, I can keep the timer there and put that there. Now go full screen. I just can't see what you guys are seeing yet. All right. 2:15 to 5:15 is what we're looking for here in camera 3. Which is weird because it's showing an intro and I'm 2 minutes and 15 seconds. He says, "What's in the package?" Thal knows. Thal knows what's in the package because it came from his daughter. It's a book called Take a Look. His daughter wrote a book written and illustrated by Dot Dot, which has a foreword in here that says... basically to mom and dad, and Aunt Lizzie, Lizel, my beloved mom and papa in here. This book is entirely written and illustrated by his daughter, and the graphics are absolutely amazing. Just really, really cool. It's a little bedtime book for children that goes through the different colors with various animals and where they live, with cardinals and blue and gold macaw, the tiger, which is Thal's favorite. I can already tell the tiger's Thal's favorite. And seahorse, frogs. I'm not going to spoil it for you all, octopus, everything else. But the thing that stuck out to me, it's a cute book. It's a cute book for kids. At the end, this message that Dot Dot puts in here resonated with me. Says, a message from Dot Dot. Use your words wisely. Use it to better your world. Use it to encourage those around you. Use it to share joy. Use it to do good always. Use your art to inspire. Use your art to give hope. Use your art to spark imagination. Use your art to cultivate understanding. And use it to create a legacy of kindness. And that is just awesome. This is a very, very well put together, well drawn, well illustrated, cute little book, which I am excited to let my kids read tonight. Thal, thank you very much. I told you I would share this. I don't want to spoil the whole thing. Plus, there's a big old warning here on the front, Thal, that says, this book or any portion thereof may not be reproduced or used in any manner whatsoever without... Oh, quick, kill it before the lawyer's here. Just kidding. That was awesome. So that was best of. That was our best book reveal. Let's see. We have a bunch of... Man, I need like 6 more screens. I never thought I would... Well, I did think I would say that eventually, but I need more screens to make all this happen. We have best P.O. Box openings, and it's called Boss Big Dill. I'm not sure exactly which one this is. Open link in new tab. And now we go to 2.
When are we going to break for lunch?
It's not. Oh, Will Weaver, we're not doing lunch anytime soon. We're working through lunch. So let's see if we can bring this up. Why is there no on of what's on the packages? And they're like, well, did you change your name? Hang on. Speaking of, look who's calling. It's Amber. Hi, Amber. How you doing? Hang on. It's not connecting here. Let me try this again. Are you there? Yeah, I can hear her. She's laughing.
Wait for it.
I don't know why it's not letting me hear you. One more time.
No.
Amber?
Hello.
I can hear you on the phone, but I can't hear you on the device. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Look, I'm wearing the same shirt today. Okay, we're going to do it the old-fashioned way. That's confusing. Hang on. Got to turn on Bluetooth. Amber, don't go anywhere.
Hello.
Hang on.
Okay.
Oh, I can hear you now. It's working. Never mind. Okay. I'm not a cat. I was telling you I was late back because I was at the post office trying to pick up my packages, and they wouldn't release them because they were to a different person. The address was right. It was my box, but somebody was it a typo? Amber, is that what it was? You just fat fingered my name. So I'm like, oh no, those are for me. So did you change your name? I'm like, no, I'm still a recovery addict. These aren't to recovery addicts. I'm like, I know. She told me there'd be some packages and it would be funny because they changed them. So let me just take a look here because I did manage to talk them out of the packages eventually.
I was going to say, did they not give them to you?
I almost had to call you because they're like, well, what should it say? Who is it to? I had to verify. Like, I don't know what it says. It says Boss Big Dill. So the post office workers are like, so you're telling me you're Boss Big Dill? And of course they don't know that we're talking about Pickles here. So it's like, yeah, you sort of had to be there to understand, but Boss Big Dill. Amber, just Recovery Addict works in the future. Just put a regular note on it; it'll be good. But I did tell you I would wait and open these. Is there one I should open before the other?
Well, there's only one in one of those.
This is a small one. There's only one box.
Okay, open the one that has less in it.
Okay, first, Fire Girl, handmade by Wendy. You're the internet owners today. Elon Musk may be calling you. I'm just saying he's been having some issues today. If you could get him sorted out and the rest of us, that would be great. Appreciate that. Okay, so
no adult content warning needed. No.
Thank you. That's always my concern. Okay, the other one. It's a humidifier. You sent me a humidifier.
Did you see what it was? I sent this to you for inspiration.
It looks like a toilet. This is the worst of. I can tell. It already. It's seat down, seat up. It's a toilet. Are these connected in some way?
So when the seat is up, that's when the steam is going to come out from the toilet.
Oh, steam. Okay, right.
Like a bidet for your unfinished bathroom.
I got a USB-C toilet in the mail today.
It's only going gonna get better, I promise.
I'm glad we have Amber's voice.
There's a lot
today,
in here.
She's under the weather right now. She's really, really sick. I'm not even sure if she's here. Amber,
this
you
one
here?
just
You're just
along
gonna
the
have
side
to
just
randomly
says,
pull
pull my finger. Tells 15 dad jokes. You pull the finger and it tells a dad joke. Yeah, nice. I think this is all for my birthday. This is awesome.
Yes.
Which isn't until the 24th, by the way.
Nick the Hat, hello.
Finger
How you doing, my friend?
yoga. Bend, stretch, and relax.
For when we do court yoga.
It's a pair of pants for your fingers. They're like
all right,
little
this,
Lulu moms.
This is just going in the worst of.
You also have yoga blocks too. You're gonna have to do a reading of the books that come with these. They're great too.
UFO cow abduction with light and sound.
Okay, all right. I think we got it.
I'm not sure if you were working off the same wish list that I had built, Amber. This is different.
It was the only cow thing I could figure that was relevant.
And last but not least, we have Daily Dad Jokes 2025. Hey! A year of punny fun. I made good use of that.
Now, this I like
on the
Amber,
podcast. As opposed to the other stuff. This I like. All right. Enough of those. You're putting her in the best column. That was hysterical, says Red Pen. That was a lot of fun. That was really fun. Let's see. Nick the Hat, hello. Thank you very much for the super chat. Appreciate that, friend. Hope your new year is wonderful. I know you've got a lot going on. I saw Kurt in here as well. Recovery Addict is coming to town. So that one coming Santa Claus. I gave my husband the dad joke calendar. You can never go wrong with that. Never go wrong. It's good stuff. All right. We have something here about a stalker, something best stalker. Let's see if I can. I'm trying to run two computers so I can prep on one and open the next one on the other. It's not working very well. Basically, I'm just getting confused with the different mice. Best stalkerish OG. Greeners found the RA bomb story news. Oh. Greeners. I remember this. Let's go to 7 here. Let's see if I can play this. Buffer, look at Facebook DM from Greeners.
We're getting some pretty pleases.
Okay. This is me reading in real time. Now I get to see what you guys see. It's, in my mind, I'm busy and I'm taking about 3 seconds.
Tons of texts.
Over here, she says, "Oh, thanks." Hey, I've never seen this article. Thank you for finding this. Let me share this to a computer so you can see it. AirDrop to MacBook Air. Greeners found this one. Greeners, good job. There's an article. I have never ever read it. Need more disk space. Too many keyboards. We need camera 3. Why can I not see this? 5, 6. It's not plugged in. Have you tried turning it off and on again, sir? Let me see if I can pull it up on the map computer.
Have them send someone with more experience.
I think that's where that command originally came from. On this one, Greeners did some incredible stalking. Dug up some history.
Bombs.
This is always dangerous to search for.
Yes,
pipe article.
Diffused.
Don't Google this.
In Centerville.
This is why I'm on the no-fly list. This will be interesting to see how they tell the story based on how I remember it. Here's the article from 1999. It's a story from Christmas Day. Let's go live there with that one. Thanks, Greeners, for finding this. Let's see what they say. Centerville Police and Davis County Sheriff's deputies spent Christmas Eve defusing and dismantling a cluster of 5 pipe bombs found in the drainage channel, 6 actually. Well, I guess one exploded. Drainage channel of an empty irrigation reservoir on the city's east side. By 10 p.m. Friday, the Centerville Police Paul Child said Davis County Bomb Squad members had separated and isolated the bombs, and any threat to the reservoir was no longer a concern. Nearby homes were never in danger, he said. One bomb had been successfully dismantled. The second bomb was partially dismantled but exploded when the bomb squad removed the cap. The second explosion was heard in the neighborhood, but no one was injured. A third bomb was about to be dismantled at press time, and operation was expected to continue for several more hours. Child said it is not known who planted the bombs in a manhole-like concrete drainage structure next to the reservoir, nor was there any guess as to motivation. Police were notified about 5:30 p.m. that a suspicious wire was laying across the dirt road. Hey, who did that? This is pretty good reporting here. Known as the Firebreak Road near a residential area, investigators found that it extended about 300 yards through a chain-link fence and to the reservoir. I told them that. The 5 pipe bombs were wrapped together along with 2 bottles of propane. No, not quite. That's the end. There we go. I just get ads. That's the story. That's the end. So Stalker, I had never most of the details pretty right. Stalker, not bad for on-the-scene reporting. Stalker Greeners did that. So you vastly underestimate Greeners. Greeners is able to find anything on the internet, especially if it was hidden or forgotten about or deleted. How did that happen? Like literally as I posted it. Josh, it's amazing. And Greeners is like, what? You've been lurking just for this? I don't know if Greeners is here, but you are seeing the posts from earlier in the year. So that's what happens. Josh just gifted 20 memberships. Thank you very much. I think that was in honor of Greeners showing up, but I'm not sure if he's really here. Oh, yeah, he is. Greeners is. Greeners won. 1 minute behind. Greeners, welcome. Well, good to have you here. I thought you were missing for a minute. So that was a fun one. That was quite the experience. Let me tell you that. Both finding the bomb, which I did on Christmas Eve, and then the whole dismantling it. Greeners went on to find a little bit more stuff about me when in college, when I was in the communications department and had to do a little bit of appearance on camera as a fake newscaster and a fake weatherman. And it is cringeworthy awesome. It is so bad. It is so bad. But that's why we go to school and then never talk about it again. So. All right, let's go to the next one. The next one is the best yoga break of 2025, and that one comes to us courtesy of, well, Amber did this one as well, so we can blame her as well. So open this in a new tab, shut this one down, open that one up. What's our timestamp for this? Yoga break is 2:08:50. So let's go full screen and take you along for the ride. 2:08:50. Oh, we're in Minecraft court. 2:08:40. So we're a few seconds early. Gonna get some sound. A nice calming song. Okay. Ready? Want everybody to grab their mat, set out their little mats, get ready to do a little yoga here. I'm going to wear my Lululemons today. They're tight fit, but I can still squeeze in.
Yoga mode, let's change the style. Stand up, stretch, reach for the sky. Feel the music, close your eyes. Wake up to a new surprise. Courtroom yoga by and by.
Big stretch, big stretch. There we go. Nice, nice. The other way. All right, there we go. I don't know how to do downward dog on this, but I'm pretty sure it's like
reflex, it's what we need. Murder trial takes a backseat. Mind and body both must feed. Stand up, stretch, reach for the sky. Feel the music, close your eyes. Wake up to a new surprise. Courtroom yoga by and by.
I've never done yoga in my life. You can tell.
Jury follows, judges lead.
Do you kick your feet in yoga? Like,
murder trial takes a backseat. Mind and body both must feed. Stand up, stretch, reach for the sky. Feel the music, close your eyes. Wake up to a new surprise. Courtroom yoga by and by.
There we go. That's all the yoga we got. All right, there was our courtroom yoga. That goes in the best of for sure. Definitely best of on that one. So, let's see. So you're seeing live, which means I need to go here to this one, stop that, and play the next. That was a good one. Thank you, Amber, for finding courtroom yoga. Let's see. Best injury reenactment in trial. Best injury reenactment. This is a cast iron skillet to the cranium. Wow, which one was this? Which one was this? And what time is it? Starts around the 50-minute mark. Oh, wait. 1 hour 15 minutes to 1 hour 30. Holy, what? You're kidding me. We've got 15 minutes of this? We can't watch 15 minutes. Starts around 1:15.
Possible, then I can't exclude it.
But it's guesswork to represent that it was something affirmatively to a jury, correct?
I mean, I don't think I've stated anything that I don't think is probable.
Not accusing you, doctor, but because you deal in probabilities to say it's possible it could be something and have a representation that it is that would be misleading, wouldn't it?
But I would never say that something is definitively this just because it's possible that it's that.
Okay. Have you had any autopsies where somebody was struck by a frying pan?
You know, I don't recall.
Okay. If you get struck by a frying pan, typically it's right.
Typically, I'm going to replay it.
Your Honor, he's dealing with autopsies. He's certainly not there when somebody gets struck with a pan and how it affects them.
You can talk about the injuries.
And let's go on the highlights.
This is outside of his area.
It would.
All right. When you get struck by a frying pan, typically it's whop. as if there's like a right and a wrong way to do it. Just use the cast iron one because you're going to dent the aluminum one. You don't want to do that. Best courtroom injury reenactment there from the Linda Sturmer trial, day 2, part 2. The defense lawyer breaks out the reenactment, and it makes the highlight list. All right, thank you for that. Let's see, best juror handwriting. This is going to be starting around the 50-minute mark. This comes from Amber as well. I think this was after a sidebar. Let's see, 50-minute mark on this guy. Let's just see where we are. This is from the Linda Sturmer trial as well. 50. Where am I at? I'm at 49. I'm a little early. But putting her foot down gently on the attorneys and saying, she cut off defense. She said, "You said last question. You're done." Linda's eyes. You're done. They're everywhere. Oh my goodness. Hey, we have a good tea again. I realize as they're looking at these questions from the jury, which I don't know how many there are. I lost a little weight. I imagine there are a few. After they're asked and answered, both sides get to ask again. That may bring up other areas where they want to cross or redirect on. So, yay, we may be done. We may be done. I'm very interested in this testimony to see if the questions tend to. We have a lot of people enhance the testimony of the witness. Let me mute this for a second. The allegations. Let me mute this for a second while they're doing this because we're catching up. We have a lot of submissions where people sent things to Amber saying, "Hey, make sure this makes the best of list." So Amber puts the list together, and when she enters it, she puts her name on it because she's the one that's entering it in the form. So Amber's name is on here a lot, but a lot of these were suggestions that you guys brought to her for that reason because she was the one doing the hard work putting this together. And we have to say thank you, Amber, for doing the hard work and putting it together. Okay. The jury now loves the judge. They're like, "Thank you, thank you." To keep in a lot more. Okay. This is a jury. Yeah, what Answer. We're trying to skip ahead. It would have been an accidental denial as well.
Jury, one of you wins the best handwriting of the trial award with the question today. So you get free water.
That's it.
And I have no objection from counsel, sir. Some questions from the jury.
Okay, that's it. It was just the best handwriting. That's all. We don't get to hear the question. We don't have time for that. Best Handwriting of the Year award has been awarded to a juror, and that was also in the Linda Sturmer trial. All right. We have a best witness response. This is called a clapback. Let me see which one this came from. Hold, please. What trial was that? Man, I need like a macro to shut down the last window and open the next. I could build it. It would take me best witness clapback. Open a new tab. And it starts at 1 minute, 13 seconds. I'll take you there. Or, sorry, 1 hour, 13 minutes. Also Linda Sturmer. Here we go. Okay.
But I didn't feel the same way that everyone else did, no.
Okay. And that's why you had the police come to you instead of you going to the police, so you're away from the employees that you didn't want to be looked bad upon?
I don't understand your
question.
question.
Yeah, bad question. Sometimes I do that. Instead of going to the Van Buren County Sheriffs who are 5 minutes from your house, or the Michigan State Police, which is a mile from your house, you had them go about a half hour to your work. Am I right?
Yes.
And that was, you were afraid that the employees would see you were talking about Linda, and everybody felt bad about Linda.
Yes.
And that's why you had them come to you at work.
Exactly.
Instead of you going to them, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then finally, when you were asked those questions on 192, you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
That's confusing.
I'm familiar, yes.
Okay. You didn't tell the police on Thanksgiving 2006 that Ms. Sturmer had a shotgun and was threatening her husband, did you? And your answer was, yes, I did. Then you told that to the police, that there was a weapon. I told them there was an assault, that she told me that she had a gun. Then you were asked some follow-up questions, right? The ones I read you. And you were pressed a little more. You told the police that there was a gun involved in the incident, ma'am. Are you sure? They specifically asked me while I was on the phone if I knew there were any firearms. She's with me at 192, 193.
Asked and answered.
Is there a specific inconsistent statement you're trying to get at? Okay.
I'm just pressing, she got pressed and then admitted the truth under oath that you told them that I knew there were guns in the house. And that was your testimony under oath.
So the guns is where you're getting hung up? Because I told them she had a gun.
Excuse me. You said that I knew there were guns in the house under oath, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. I don't have anything else. Thank you.
You told them that because Linda told you she had a gun in the house? Yes. And what's your objection?
Hearsay.
Leading.
Sustained.
Oh, wow, it's already been covered, though.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I just want to be clear, I think it got lost in the translation here. Did you want it to appear the police were coming to you instead of you going to the police? Yes. And that's what you were trying to accomplish?
Yes. All right. Pastor Ari was headed for a nap. He was tired. This is not the case. This is not the burn pile case. This was the burned house case. Remember where she lit the house on fire and he came out and then she had to run him over with the van. I think that's the one. All right, that witness clap back gets some points there for sure. A little bit spicy, a little bit of attitude going on. Next up, we have a suggestion for. Wait for it. Close that one down. Next up is the best judge's part to play. This has to do with reading a transcript of a deceased witness. Okay, stop doing that. Okay. I know it was me. I'm talking to myself. And this starts at 2 hours and 5 minutes. The approach, just want to let you know that the mods I have are incredible. They are. We're going to skip that part, though, because that's not what this is for. Mods are amazing.
Suggesting information to you You were including that in your statement, and then you were retracting it later. All during your one interview with the police. Is that right?
Yes.
You continue to suffer from memory problems that you are a result of a post-traumatic stress disorder, bipolar disorder, and anxiety disorder. Is that true?
Yes, I do continue to suffer from them.
Are you currently being treated for those?
Yes, I am.
All right. But they continue to affect your ability to recall things in a clear and precise way. Is that right?
What am I eating?
I wouldn't say that. It affects me to be able to decipher from right and wrong.
That's not what I asked you.
Okay, let's skip
I asked you whether or not your memory, somatic state, and your
self together.
Linda and
Officer Macy out is a frying pan.
I can't find it.
We want.
She struck him with an object.
I can't find it, but there's a part where I think the judge reads a line. It's not at 2:05, unfortunately. So we're going to skip that one. Judge, you were nominated, but you did not win, unfortunately. That's the truth of the matter. Nominated, but did not win. That can go in the worst of category. My fault, could not find it. Next one. We have, it says Shaggin' Wagon. It says Shaggin' Wagon. I don't know if I should click this or not. We'll click it anyway. This is a lot from the Linda Sturmer trial.
Sturmer had used any object such as a frying pan. He's the one that brought that up?
He brought it up, yes.
Okay. And you understand that we want you to testify to what you remember, not what was suggested to you.
29.
Exactly.
Sorry.
That's why
Go
when
back.
he asked me the question.
Stop. 41:29.
Very good with streets in Kalamazoo.
So you just told them the location?
Basically, yes.
It's the house with the Shaggin' Wagon out front.
Were you, did Linda ever ask
It
you
was
to
me.
lie for her when she was with Chris?
I'm sorry.
Like I said, I had no contact with Todd, so no.
I made a comment about that was. We're going to skip this one. We're gonna go. The worst of goes right there. Lots from Linda Sturmer. That was a fun trial as far as spiciness in court. So much happening in that one. Next up, we've got a hump day yell. They say it was epic. We thought we were going to slice together the best, like all the hump day yells from the year. Just have like 52, you know, the just cut to the hump day part. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. We'd lose all our channel members and subscribers. Come on, why is it not going? There it is. It does not want to go there. I have to copy and paste. Paste and go. And it's probably somewhere in the middle. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're going to go straight to court after we sing Happy Birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes.
You look good.
Yes. Okay, so do we have any birthdays today?
Mike. What day is it, Mike? Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump day! Oh, it's high. I'm going to turn it down just a little bit. Welcome to Wednesday. Okay, I was going for a 10 out of 10. How did I? 15 out of 10. What did I get? 20 out of 20. Yes, yogurt. I won't hit it. Thank you. I've got dinner or breakfast. Okay. I've got thumbs up. All my kids lined up. The whole doorway lined up. Stick your hands in here so that they know that you're actually doing it. Look this way. Look right here. Hang on. Stick your hands in so we can see. How many thumbs up did we get? More thumbs. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is my scoring system. That's how I did. Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. I got a lot of thumbs up this morning. Awesome. Got the thumbs up. That was the best hump day. I think we did better. Like, we've had longer, definitely not as high-pitched hump day cheers before. Let's see. So that was the hump day yell. On to the next one. This one's from Red. Best normal Zoom court shenanigans. Driving in court, grooming, TV on, no necktie, etc. So this is going to be a good one. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Paste and go. And go full screen. And you said it was at 2:43:45. Almost there. 2:43. There we go. And play. You guys ready? Yeah, we're ready. Buckle up. This is a fun one. Who am I covering up? Oh, nobody. I'm going to shrink down the corner. I'm in the other corner as well.
All right, good morning. The court is going to call cause number 2021-523-416. This is Annie Paulson versus Danny Driver. We are allowing a Zoom hearing today because some of the out-of-town attorneys felt that it would be a short hearing, so we're accommodating everyone. I think we're here today on a status, find out the status of this case and get what needs to happen before trial. Would you please identify yourself and your client for the record?
Your Honor, Brian Dutton for the plaintiff, Annie Paulson, and she's appearing via Zoom, and we're present and ready, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Dutton, thank you. This court does require ties for attorney in the courtroom. Do you have a tie with you today?
Yes, Judge, somewhere. Let me find that. Excuse me 1 second.
All right. While you're putting on the tie, then let's continue.
You've got
Dusty Rhodes, representing defendant Danny Driver, who is not present today. I filed a motion to withdraw as attorney of record, which is what I would like to discuss today, Your Honor.
All right.
Billy Barrister, representing defendant Farmer State, present and ready.
I thank you all for appearing. Are there any issues that we need to take up first?
Yes, Your Honor. There's been an issue that's come up lately that we did not anticipate. So Mr. Barrister and his client this morning filed a motion to designate a responsible third party. We're completely surprised by that. And we're going to object to that because of this late date is not being timely. Also, I haven't received any copy of any motion to withdraw by Mr. Rhodes.
Bug's Life that's played in the... It's definitely Disney. I'm probably going to get a strike. What's over his shoulder?
Mr. Barrister, you're muted. Would you please unmute your phone, turn your microphone on?
Sorry, Judge. As I was saying, I believe under Chapter 33 of the Civil Practice and Remedies Code, I'm entitled to designate a responsible third party for this accident by filing an amended pleading and designating a third party. This comes as no surprise to the plaintiff, as we have discussed.
It's the worst Zoom ever.
All right, counsel, you're going to have to speak one at a time. Court reporter cannot record who is speaking, and because you're not in the courtroom, I can't direct this without your cooperation. So, Mr. Barrister, if you will continue, please.
As I was saying before I was interrupted, we have learned that a third party cut in front of our insured, which resulted in the collision between Ms. Dutton's client and Mr. Driver. This is not new information to Mr. Dutton.
Okay, so Judge, this lawsuit's been on file for nearly 2 years. Mr. Barrister's known about a third party for some time. I guess I might have discussed it with him, but I did not agree to this back then, and I certainly do not agree to it now.
We're going to cut away from it now. It was funny then.
Mr. Rhodes, do you have a dog in this fight?
Judge, I don't.
Judge, I have a Danny Driver who has joined in the waiting room.
Okay.
All right, please
give it a minute.
Please allow him. What happened to Mr. Rhodes?
Hey, can you hear me? Anybody hear me?
Hey, buddy, get out of the way.
Mr. Driver, I can
hear me?
hear. Do you have
I was in traffic, Judge. Sorry, I couldn't join a Zoom while I was driving, but now I'm driving and I'm not in traffic.
All right. Would you please turn your camera on?
No, let me see if I can figure out how to do that, Judge. Let me act like this is the first time I've ever used a Zoom. Okay, hold on. How about that? Is that it right there?
All
Hey, buddy.
Right. Are you, Mr. Driver, are you driving?
Yeah, Judge, I'm late for an appointment and there's a Dr. Phil marathon going on. I don't want to miss it.
All right. I'm going to ask that you pull over.
We're gonna scratch this one. The fun fact, we watched this. This was actually put together by the court as a joke, but also as a training tool to get people to not do these things on Zoom. So they put together all the worst of what you can possibly do on Zoom. Not being dressed appropriately for court, doing inappropriate things, or having things on the background that are not there, bad feed, no mic, muting, everything. And it was hilarious, but it was really funny to watch that the first time through. Let's see. Next one. Next up, we have. Let me close this one down. It gets pretty good. Okay. That was our best normal Zoom. Most memorable meal. Green chili chicken enchiladas. Oh, you know where that came from, right? Green chili chicken enchiladas comes in at... Where's... 3 hours and 40 seconds-ish. Or 3 hours and 40 minutes. This is Lori Vallow, right?
Mr. Cox, how long has it been since we've seen each other in person?
Don't know.
When was the last time you saw me?
I don't recall.
So, has it been a year, 2 years, 3 years, 5 years,
Something
6 years,
like that.
7 years, 8 years?
Something like that.
Okay. So, you have no idea.
Nope.
You have no idea when the last time you saw me in person.
I don't know the year or how many years it's been.
Okay, so did you see me at Colby's wedding in January 2018?
No, I was not there.
You didn't come to Colby's wedding.
No, I did not.
So did you see me sometime that year at my house
Possibly.
where Colby got married? That house.
I did see you at that house, yes.
At least one time.
Yes.
So possibly in 2018.
Yes.
And when was the last time we had any communications?
The last time I remember our communications was you and I were speaking in the kitchen when the family was over.
Okay, so you think that was that time in 2018?
I think so.
Okay. And were we eating my green chili chicken enchiladas?
Do not remember that.
You do not remember that?
Nope.
Is that what I made every time we had a family get together, which was like 10 times a year?
I don't remember
Got
that.
one dish. Make it every time
And
we
when was
get
the
to. You
last
don't
time that we
remember
had a phone call or a text
enchiladas?
message?
She released her cookbook.
I have no
It's
idea.
a single page.
Could it possibly be around that
green
exact
chili
same
ones.
time?
Possibly.
Okay. So that was
I'm
possibly
gonna
in early
rewind.
in
I'm gonna
early
rewind.
2018.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. We're gonna rewind just a little bit. Yeah, we're not gonna watch it again though. You don't remember my green chili chicken enchiladas? I make every time everyone we get together. I always make the green. You don't remember those? That was funny. Best of. We actually made the green chili chicken enchiladas, and at home, and mine were better. I'm sorry, Lori Vallow. Mine are better. All right. Next up, after the green chili chicken enchiladas. Okay. Where are we at? Scrolling. Some of them say to watch the clips in chat, in the live chat. I don't know how I can show this appropriately. All right. Best normal Zoom, most memorable meal. Now we're on the best unsupervised live stream, about 2 minutes on. Scott is not on screen. What happened here? Moment Scott leaves the live stream unattended. Let's let's go full screen here and turn on the chat roll so we can show comments up the side. And this, I know this is going to mess up a lot of people who are watching on it, but I don't know a better way to do this. About 2 minutes on. So here we go. We're on air. I don't remember this. Oh, this is the comments. That's no good. Where's the live chat? I think that's what we need. We need live chat replay. Feels like I'm waiting for a jump scare. Ah, that is funny. Slow echoes. Ned Ryerson, quick. Can we touch all the buttons? We can touch all the buttons now. Let's have a party. This is what happens when I'm gone. I hear an echo. Recovery Addict is grabbing some lunch. We'll be back shortly. Quick, take command of the studio while he's gone. I'm gone for 2 minutes. You guys schedule a mutiny. We're unsupervised. Light switch reveal. And my desk is a mess. It's still a mess. I need to clean it up. It looks much the same as it hasn't really changed much this year. It's just got messier is all. We have been left unsupervised. All right. We left you guys unsupervised, and chat just went and immediately started scheduling like mutinies. A single mutiny, maybe. Okay, so that's worst of. Can't leave you unsupervised, apparently. That was the best unsupervised live stream. Most humbly vulnerable recap of a trial. Ooh. What is this for? Potential interview questions. Okay, I don't know what this one is either. We're going to go to 22:10 through 23:25. Oh, stop. This is Colby Ryan. I don't think I can show this one. It's not my feed. Let's see. I can't show this one. It was Colby Ryan. So it goes on his best ofs. Can't show that one. Sorry. Killer enchiladas and throat punch. Oh, we need the throat punch added to this one. All right, next one. We're going to. Oh, it's this one.
Oh, come on.
This is so bad. Trying to set up a studio in my kitchen. This is when we made the killer enchiladas with throat punch, which we also call happy juice.
But instead, we're live, by the way, just so don't say anything you might regret.
This was live from the Recovery Addict kitchen.
Hey, we're live. We made it. It's working. Welcome one and all to the Carnage Kitchen, where carnage will happen. I can promise you that. It's been a bit of a rough start. We had a bit of a delay getting to this point. But here we go. Let's restore pop-out chat. I won't be able to put chat on the screen, but I do have...
That's the Halloween bowl somebody stole.
Visuals, so
I got
we
back.
can look over here and see what we're seeing. So,
Sweet. Let's do it.
let me tell you where I'm at. So you know how you're supposed to get something ready beforehand? We didn't do that.
I kind of did.
There's nothing in the oven that we prepared.
Oh, yeah, no, this is real.
This is from the.
I don't know where to look. Where
I
are
got
the
my
cameras?
There's one up here. This is our main
Okay.
one.
Okay.
But I'm gonna bring a switcher up here so I can.
Good call. We need a switcher.
Yeah.
Can't function without a switcher.
Why don't we have a switcher up here?
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna make it a mouse. Is that
We're gonna jump ahead a little bit
Make a mouse.
to the one we actually created.
Finish.
That's me cutting cilantro because that's the proper way to do it with scissors. Laid out the enchiladas. Put in the oven.
It out. How about that?
Oh, here.
We're making the happy juice.
What if I let you play 2 days on the computer all day long?
Not worth it.
Not worth it. It'll kick. It has a mule kick to it.
Oh, that part's not pleasant. I don't like that part. Woo!
It's good. This pan's for me.
They were so hot. I have
We
not
could
made
use
this
the
recipe
cilantro.
yet.
We could have.
It's really hot.
Could have done a little cilantro on the top.
Let's do some cilantro on the top.
Okay, all right. That was the shopping beforehand was epic. I think we got the signal cut out. It's so hard to get a good signal inside a shopping center, but we did go shopping for all that beforehand, and it was a lot of fun. This is when most realized RA is awfully tall. I'm about 6'2", about 6'2". All right, so yes, that was the Recovery Addict kitchen. Full disclosure, we made not throat punch this time, but we made happy juice, which is the same recipe last night. We used cran raspberry for the flavor, some soda, as well as some grape soda, some clear grape soda, grape flavored soda water, and clear soda, and then cran raspberry, and it's delicious. Tastes yummy. How tall is RA? He's 6'2". All right. Let's see. It's a beautiful kitchen. It is. It's the prettiest room in our house. It's the only room in our house that was built after, 1915. So other than the bathrooms, those are both newer now. All right. Next up after that, we've got the killer enchiladas and throat punch. Best under oath admission. This is Peggy O'Keefe. Let's bring this one up. I'm just so proud of this. Hang on before we go on. I'm so proud. The picture in picture had the close up of the food. That's just awesome. Anyway, let's get rid of that one. That was a fun episode. We need to do more in the kitchen, although I probably need to put some sound tiles on the roof because it just echoes, or maybe lay down a rug or something on the floor. It just echoes so much in there in the Carnage kitchen. Best under oath admission. Oh, that's more of the same recipe. Best under oath admission. And the time on this one is 28:40 to 29:20.
Introduce yourself to the jury. My name is Margaret O'Keefe. I am John O'Keefe's mother.
Are you married?
Yes.
Who are you married to?
John O'Keefe Jr.
How long have you been married for?
Too long. 53 years.
I'm sorry, ma'am, I didn't hear you.
53.
She's
long enough?
How long have you lived in the area?
We moved to Canton 3 years ago.
Okay.
Before you...
Too long. That's under oath. She had to tell the truth. How long we've been married? Too long, apparently. We'll give her credit for that. Best under oath admission. And we'll close that one down. We were counting the sirens during that trial, remember? Next up, best county name mispronunciation of Norfolk. Oh. Let's see if we can get some audio here.
Hey, proceed.
Yes.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Could you please introduce yourself to the jury?
Yes. My name is Nicholas Garino.
Mr. Greeno, where do you work?
I work at the Massachusetts State Police at the Norfolk District Attorney's Office.
At the what? The what?
How long
Norfolk.
have you worked for the
Norfolk.
Massachusetts State Police for?
Okay, he said that really quick.
Mr. Greeno, where do you work?
I work at the Massachusetts State Police at the Norfolk District Attorney's Office.
The know what?
How long?
Norfolk. Yeah, okay. That's it. All right. Norfolk. Norfolk. I'm struggling now. Use your words. Not those words, though. Not those words. Thank you for that one. That was the best county name mispronunciation of 2025. Going on to number 21. This, I think, is a prank call about 2 hours into the live stream. And this one might get us demonetized here real quick. So let's do that, because are we an hour in yet? Yeah, I think we're good. Paste and go. And it said about 2 hours in, right? About 2 hours into the stream. So let's go about 2 hours. Takes it about right here.
Saturday.
We have a prank call. Hang on. Here we go. You can't see this. Hello?
Hello, Dwayne.
Yeah.
Hi, Dwayne. This is Mark calling from the customer service department of Pure Destinations.
Hey, Mark. How's it going?
It's going well. So the reason we called is we noticed you had traveler's insurance on a vacation package you bought a few years back.
I'm big on insurance. Like my insurance agent for my car, I buy every single option. I'm worried that if something goes wrong, I won't be covered. And usually, honestly, it doesn't. But it's just, I feel so much better having insurance than not having insurance.
Okay, so because you had insurance through the state and federal law, we're actually obligated to replace the trips in your package with ones you'll be able to use.
Is this from the COVID era? The trip?
Yes, it is.
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for
so,
this.
I mean,
was waiting
it's
for
you
this
and
call.
100,000 people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It happened to everybody. So, but you had insurance, so it doesn't really matter that much. It might be a blessing.
Yeah.
All right, because with the new package, you have no timeshare presentation requirement. We've done away with that here at my company.
Oh my goodness! Those,
all right.
I have to admit, just between you and me, those were the least favorite things. I've sat through so many of those timeshares. Some of the guys, some presentations are like, they're good. And it's like they're telling funny stories and showing the vacation pictures. Other guys, it's like all they're doing is flipping through a PowerPoint and reading every word on the screen.
Yeah, I know.
I could do this at home, right?
I know. I actually worked for Wyndham for about a month.
Oh, man, they were bad.
They poached me from a vacation club, and they paid for my real estate license.
All right.
Yeah. Because I was good at what I did. You know, I was this.
Did you work for? There was a guy. It was Gregory. Oh man, he had like a weird name. It started with a W. His name was Gregory, and he'd tell stories about what went wrong on flights. Do you remember him?
No. I was hooked up with Hardbuck, and they. I mean, this kid. He's self-starter. He started as a representative for Wyndham and built his own company behind that.
Nice.
So I worked for him for a while, and that's when they poached me. Wyndham. They saw me get clients on the boardwalk in Atlantic City.
They saw talent, and they're like, "We need him."
Yeah, it's like, dude, we'll put you right in real estate, guys. Let's do it.
That's
but
right.
I didn't like their tactics once you got in their sales office. You know, because they're really targeting older people.
Yeah.
And they have 5 different salesmen coming at them, and sometimes they think they're paying for like a week, and they actually sign them up for timeshare.
The old bait and switch.
Yeah, exactly. So I didn't like that, especially the fact that they were doing it to elderly people.
Yeah, that gets my
Didn't sit well
that
with
gets
me,
my goat.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to respect your elders. That's how I was raised. I come from a South Philadelphia Italian family, so that's how
I
we
can
were
hear a
raised.
little Italian in your accent.
Yeah.
Just you've got it there.
Yeah.
Do you have like a
Yeah.
special, like a favorite dish or something, like a family dish?
I actually make lobster francaise. Is my favorite dish.
I kid you not. I had lobster for the first time this year.
Really?
And it was
I
amazing.
love lobster.
It was amazing.
It is amazing. It's like oral sex.
I'm not sure we can say that.
All right. Yeah, in 2024, you can. It's a lot more you can say these days. So anyway, you're not going to have blackout dates with the new package either. All right. With a 30-day advance notice, we guarantee your dates and destinations. And there's no expiration. So if it takes you 3 months to use the package or 10 years, it doesn't matter. There's no expiration in the package.
Yeah, we just
so
need to
what they
cut this
start
one
you
off.
off with.
That goes in the worst of category. That's the worst of. I forgot it went quite that far. Next, best new word. Best new word. This is 158. Best new word. Let's bring that one in at 1 hour, 58 minutes. Mom gifted a membership. Thank you, Army Mom. Squinty Bubbles, welcome. Welcome, courtesy of Army Mom. What is this new word? Notice Buchanan's badge number isn't written on his bag, but Proctor's has his badge number. Little details. Now I want a Frosty. And if you get a Frosty, if you Mrs. RA, you need to get fries to dip in it. Would you cover that much for a friend that got fired? I'll say this about Trooper Buchanan. Either he is rotten to the core, or he believes and stands by the integrity of the investigation. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that it's the second, that he believes and stands by the integrity of the investigation. But that would mean that he may internally be refusing to scrutinize key players within his own team to look at the possibility that something might have been done that was nefarious. Nefarious. Is that the word of the day? And if he refuses to look at that or consider that, I don't believe I would count him as integrous. Is that a word? That's the word. Integrity. Maintaining integrity. I think you have to look at it. There's enough circumstantial evidence that you have to look at that and say, could this be the case? It's English language. Integrous, sure, why not? Hey, let's ask the all-knowing. Define integrous.
Here's some info about Integris Health.
Come on, it's a word. Did I make up a word? Please make it be a word. Webster's, RA's dictionary. Integral. 'Tis not a word. I usually do. I make up words. Remember last time? I know it's very close to the other word, which shall never be searched for online again. And I know how to say it now. It's indecorous. Indecorous. Not integral. Integral means a central key player, a middle, a key part, like the keystone of an arch is integral to the construction and the forming of the arch. But possessing integrity Integritus? Is that it? Is that the word? Wow, look, I was today years old when I found the first missing word in the U.S. in the English language. Integris should be a word. Lacking integrity. It's the reverse of lacking integrity. There's got to be a word out there. Yeah, this is a word. Okay, hang on. I just can't get Grok to define. Oh, I messed that up. Spell check caught me. It just sent me the dictionary. All right, I'm saying it is a word. I'm calling it right now. In hindsight, looking back at 2025, Integris. It's the word of the year. It's not 6-7. It's Integris. Integris is an adjective meaning having or characterized by integrity. It's a word.
Yes.
It's a word. I was fine. It was not a new word. I just used it correctly. Do you remember when you asked Siri for a word and it misunderstood you, started to explain a naughty word? Yes, the word I tried to get it to define. You can do this on your own phone. I'm not going to do this. I asked Siri to define the word indecorous. And Siri did not think I said indecorous. Siri thought I said something that had a T in it instead of a D, a T and D. So do it on your own phone and just see what your phone, you know.
Hey, Siri.
Don't try this at work. I'm just saying, don't try this at work. Hey, Siri, define indecorous. I said indecorous. All right, we're gonna cut from that one. New word of the day right there. Fun times. English quiz during RA live streams. All right, the best hear ye. This has got to come out of a Karen Reed trial, I think. We had a lot of hear ye's in that trial. And let's see, open link in new tab. Pop this guy open. Get some audio going. I said indecorous. Why does it not? I said indecorous. All right, we are a few minutes out still. Why did it go back to here? I got a reminder today from my mods that I need to make a few things, and I suggested today one more clip that might make it to the. And you didn't see it anyway. The sound bite level. It says best hear ye should be at, let's see, 2220. Am I at 2220? Find it. It's not even the right video. I got a reminder today from my mods that I need as much as you want. So like I've got change it up on my screen. I can go back and forth. High speed, slow speed. Yeah, fun times, but that's not what we're trying to show here. Can't find it. Can't find the best hear ye. Best Judge Bev moment. Well, there were only like 2 to choose from. So let's see if we can get the best Judge Bev moment. Best Judge Bev. For DaVinci Resolve. It's a DaVinci Resolve replay editor. It's wireless. Sorry, why does this not work? Can I just make a formal complaint right now? I open the correct one and it goes to the wrong place. I'm touching the button. I shouldn't. Why is my camera not focusing? 3 hours and 5 minutes. So it's the right. Let's see if we can focus. It's the right clip. It's the wrong point. A little more precise. There we go. This keyboard is 305. That's why. It's the same clip, but a different point. My fault.
We turn the lights down. Can you see it?
Mood lighting,
Sergeant,
everybody.
with the lights off?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
I just don't give my personal number to anyone. How would Carrie have my number? Melissa had it.
Left is Brian. Right is.
I actually don't know if Carrie does. Felt like everyone had it. Haha. I knew she did. Sorry you felt neglected. Haha.
We need to write before this. Rewinding.
Is.
This is I think this was it. I saw this.
Is. As I've told you before.
He doesn't look happy.
Before you consider any
He doesn't look happy at all. But that's it. He's just looking up at the ceiling. Reading texts from Michael Prosser.
We're trying to make this easier for everybody to either read or listen to or look at. So we're just going to take a minute. We think that we have this document here. And also to make it a little bit easier for everybody, Sergeant Buchanan, you do not have to describe the emojis. You don't have to say anything about what the pictures are, and you don't have to say the punctuation now that we'll be able to have it. But you are being asked to read
question mark.
Which text is from whom. Maybe if we agree upon the color, you won't have to say that. Can there be an agreement with that, Counsel?
We can do that.
I'll stipulate that the blue bubbles appear to be Mr. Higgins.
And the gray
bubbles appear to be Mr. Text response.
Okay.
That's agreed.
All right. I appreciate that. So you can just read the screen or read what you have in front of you.
Do you want me to start at the beginning or
No. Let's just start where you ended, if you could, please.
Please no.
All right. Can we turn the lights down? Can you see it?
Mood lighting,
Sergeant,
everybody.
with the lights off?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you.
There we go. All right. That was the best we could get from her. Okay. Next nomination. We're trying to fly through these. We're going to be here all day if we don't hurry. We have a nomination for the happy 25th anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. R.A. This was a shopping stream, believe it or not, for our salsa. Oh, this video isn't available. Do you know why? Do you know what? Because we got copyright claimed on that one because the store played music in the background and Taylor Swift's like, "Nuh-uh, not my tunes." Yeah, so that one's gone. So, but thank you for that. Appreciate that. Let's see. Sharon 77, best dad joke, best joke. Be sure to bring up the live chat replay on this one, she says. So let's open this. That's not it, is it? Let's see. 1 hour, 26 minutes, 53 seconds. 1:26:53.
By stipulation in council, we have agreed to admit plaintiff's exhibits AA and BB, Alpha Alpha Bravo Bravo. That's the record of Dr. Yu.
Agreed, Ms. Seiderman?
Yeah, I just wanted
Missed
to
it.
take a look.
Good stuff. Thank you, Amber, for this. Back to Linda Sturmer trial. Woodgrain looks like fire, ironically. It's like it looks like tiger stripes to me. It's like tiger or zebra striped. Judge Brickley, they're having a good laugh.
Okay. Mr. Mueller, did you have any further?
1 second, Your Honor, so I can just.
I'm supposed to put chat on screen for this.
Your Honor, by stipulation in council, we have agreed to admit plaintiff's exhibits AA and BB, Alpha Alpha Bravo Bravo. That's the record of Dr. Yu.
Back up.
Agreed, Ms. Seiderman?
Yeah, I just wanted to take a look at both.
Tiger. You're supposed to watch chat for like best joke. Judge Brickley, they're having a good laugh. How much does it cost a pirate to pierce their ears?
Okay. Mr. Mueller, did you have any
1
further?
second, Your Honor, so I can just.
How much does it cost a pirate to pierce their ears?
Your Honor, by stipulation in council, we have agreed to admit plaintiff's exhibits AA and BB, Alpha Alpha Bravo Bravo. And that's the record of Dr. Yu.
Agreed, Ms. Seiderman?
Yeah, I just wanted to take.
Now we can't find the answer. What are these? There's no answer. A buccaneer. Thank you. I have to look in live chat to get this.
It's just what he was prescribed in his medical records for the ear infection.
There. I missed the original dad joke.
Speaking of jokes,
was crop
tear off a
Here we go.
here on my calendar.
Here we go. How many apples grow in a tree? All of them. That's a good one. That is good. Let's see here. Do you know the first French fries were not actually cooked in France? They were cooked in Greece. That's a good one too. I'll save that. I'm sorry, these are good. I gave all my dead batteries away today. Free of charge. Good stuff. Thank you, Amber, for this. All right. Okay. That's enough. We'll save on those for a little later. Let's close down chat and close that down. Best dad jokes. For more dad jokes, obviously join us on the podcast next week, a week from today, for the first what do they call that? Episode of season 4. Best mistaken caller. Watch live chat says it's Jessica from YouTube. Okay. Best mistaken caller. Watch live chat replay during call 13825. Okay, let's bring this up. Good stuff. Thank you, Amber, for this. 138. 25.
Hi, Scott. This is Jessica with UConnect YouTube Research.
Hang on 1 second. Now I need to turn chat on so I can see what you guys are saying. Jessica. Now I know Mr. Aria's first name. Not who he thought. Jessica was a troll. He thought Jessica was a troll. Oopsies, Jessica. Jessica with YouTube. Yes. The thing is, YouTube doesn't allow me to record some calls. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking in real-time chat, and you all, Tammy Lee just gifted 5 memberships. I need to go back and catch all the member milestones and things. Change it to all chat. I thought it was, it's top chat. Live chat replay. I have to change it every time. Can we fix that in YouTube? Just forever. So yeah, this was Jessica from YouTube calling, and I needed to take this call, but I thought it was somebody else, so I had to mute the audio and take the call live. Jessica's a rabbit, duh, with no music. Could be my accountant. Keep voting. I play the bus music. I give the international wait 1 minute sign. New people may not have known his name was Scott. Scott is doing the official YouTube work. Hold please. Jessica from YouTube. It is so hard to get a person on the phone from YouTube. It really is. And when they call, you take it. You take it. This is the car chase bus music. Poor Jessica. Jessica does not get to hear that. I'm talking to Jessica on speakerphone. Muted my mic. You guys just hear the music. Can't you just tell YouTube? I can't talk. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. Holy cow. Holy cow, they are prompt. I told you I just got selected for a YouTube survey. I just clicked the accept button. And that's how quick they said, oh yeah, just saw you just click that. All right. There was the music. That's all we get. I thought it was one of you guys calling in. And I was mistaken. I like doing the YouTube surveys because they pay me. They pay me for my opinion. They pay me. Honestly, sometimes I'll make as much as $75 just for spending half an hour on the phone with somebody, which is good fun. All right, so best mistaken caller, that's Jessica from YouTube surveys. All right, next up, most flattering witness. This is Nancy Joe versus Lori Daybell. Well, this will be good. Okay. Open link in new tab. Let's go big.
So that was possibly in early 2018.
Pause.
Yeah,
it's the same one. We're going to rewind just a little bit here.
Was dark.
Sorry.
Objection. Calls for hearsay.
It's whether or not he was aware of it.
I went too far back.
And had Googled and learned that Charles was.
I'm so bad at this, guys. I suck at rewinding.
Did your son go with you this time?
Okay. We'll show chat again. There it is. I think Allie B in Tennessee announces something on this stream as well. It's before this, just a little bit.
We haven't spoken in about 8 years.
It's the same part we just
Would that be
watched.
correct?
Just before this, almost there.
Okay.
2:29. I'm in the wrong spot. No wonder. 2:29:40.
Sustain the objection for relevance and hearsay.
Relevance and hearsay.
So are you trying to tell me and this jury that you went on one date with my husband and he told you all the details of our lives?
I'm telling you the truth, and that's what I know.
So you spent your whole date getting to know each other, talking about me.
This is personal.
Don't flatter yourself. No, we did not spend the whole time talking about you.
You knew a lot about me, right?
I knew what I've testified to.
What else did you talk about on your date?
Lots of things.
Like what, for instance?
Life, kids, the church. Lots of things.
Okay. Did he tell you about anything about our other 4 children?
Yes.
So you knew that we did have 5 children as well?
I did.
Okay.
Don't flatter yourself.
Did he talk to you about my daughter Tylee?
We're gonna cut from that one here real quickly. Most flattering witness. Don't flatter yourself, Lori. It's not all about you. Contrary to your popular belief amongst yourself. Next up, after Don't Flatter Yourself, we have a nomination for Best Britney Spears Moment. Let's see, Best Small Weekend Road Trip with the New Headset. Uh-oh. So 15 minutes in on this one. Let's see how this goes. Came out on Instagram or whatever over the weekend. We're not talking about that one. Hang on, this we're talking post Disney Britney Spears. She was on Disney, right? Ready? You got to wait for it. Ready? Here it goes. Here we go. We're going to go full screen. Here it is. Yeah, first, you need to focus. Focus, so you can see. There we go. And 3, 2, 1. Ready? Hit me, baby, one more time. See, it's there. That's it. This is so bad. This is worse. I told you. It looks. You didn't believe me. But it's clearly. All right. Okay. It's the headphones. The headphones make the musician, clearly, and Britney has the Hit Me Baby One More Time headphones. All right, best Britney Spears moment. Worst birthday song. Scott on the Road with Starlink and Forgot About Something. This sounds terrible. This is going to be just a tech nightmare. And forgot. Oh, there would be no music. I understand. Okay, so let's jump to 10 minutes in on this live stream. This is while we were on a road trip to the place which shall not be named. I'm passenger. Wearing the Britney Spears.
Mods? Have any mods in chat?
My son's like poking his head up. Looks like we're in, I don't know. Looks like Tennessee.
Amber's here. There we go. Amber has birthdays. So we've got Lori Ann, Cooper's mom. I remember singing to Cooper's mom last year, I think. That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Get the crap out of my way.
Little road rage from Mrs. R.A.
Okay, we're good. We've got Lori Ann, Cooper's mom, Judith, Steel and Stitches, Elizabeth, Jersey Loves Jet, Jacqueline, AC's Wildflower, and Ashlyn. And so what we're going to do is everybody stand up wherever you are, except for me. I'm going to remain seated for this one and only time. Stand up where you are, take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room or the car. From the back of the car, project your voice to the front of the car. Take a deep breath. Where I was. Warm up with...
This is so bad.
There we go.
This
We're
is
good.
StreamYard terrible.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday
Happy
to
birthday
you.
to you.
Happy birthday, Lori Ann, Cooper's mom, Judith, Steel and Stitches, and Jersey Loves Jet. Happy birthday to you. We got through Lori Ann, Cooper's mom, Judith, Steel and Stitches, and Jersey Loves
This
Jet.
thing is so
Now
bad.
we have Jacqueline,
See, I'm
AC's
hearing the music
Wildflower,
live.
and Ashlyn for the next verse. The family can't hear the music, only I can. So, happy birthday
I
to
can't hear it
you.
either.
Happy birthday to you.
To you.
Happy birthday, dear Jacqueline, AC's Wildflower, and Ashlyn. Happy birthday to you.
There we go.
Lori Ann, Cooper's mom, Judith,
we're gonna fade that out. Happy birthday! I'm so sorry that I wait for the drum roll.
Wildflower, and
Wait for the
Ashlyn.
drum roll.
Happy birthday. There are many wonderful days. Today is your special day. I'm looking at all the UPS and FedEx trucks driving by, wondering which one has my package. But today is your special day. I realize there are a million places you could be, a million people you could have been with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, the pleasure, the honor is ours. Hopefully you return some of the joy that we receive from celebrating with you back to you to make your day more special.
It's so hard to do this on
By
the
helping
road.
yourself to free pancakes at Denny's, IHOP, Village Inn, Waffle Gabby Dunlap's House, Andy's Grill, and Bob Evans. There we go. There we go. And we also have a drum solo coming up. I'll do it. You guys can't hear it. I'll play for all of y'all. He was
This
playing
was
the air
so
drums. He was playing the air drums, I promise.
This drum solo is gonna be like a minute late.
Okay, here's the big finish. For helping with the air drums here, I'm playing in the car, so everyone gets to see.
It was off.
Beautiful,
It was
beautiful.
terrible. It was terrible. And then we started the music again because that's what StreamYard does. It thinks, oh no, you're not done yet. Keep going. The party never stops. But thank you, StreamYard, for once again ruining everything. Not a sponsor. All right. That was the worst birthday song. Definitely put that down in the worst category. I apologize for those whose birthday it ruined. Next, best Buc-ee's stop. This is, I think it's the whole clip. I think we get to watch the whole clip here. Let's
Just did it backwards. What's for breakfast? It was ghost pepper beef jerky.
Oh, so
I had one piece. I'm going to wait. 2 bags will last me a long time.
lasts like 4
It's
months.
really hot. It's good, but it's really, really hot. Ooh. Like I'm sweating. My chest is sweating. That's too much information, but I'm telling you, I'm breaking out in like a full body sweat from the heat from that.
I've got sweaty chest. You guys know what it is. You've had sweaty chest before. from eating hot
I
food?
ate a big piece, and it's good.
Oh, that looks good. Oh, Mountain Dew, I love you.
I like it. No one is going to steal it from me.
You're right. That is all yours.
Ooh,
What happened while I was gone?
nothing. We're just did it backwards. What's for breakfast? It was ghost pepper beef
that was
jerky.
the whole clip. That was it.
I had one piece. I'm
not sure what state we were in. It looks like Tennessee. Everything looks like Tennessee. Hari was extremely relieved to take his bra off that evening. Yes, that was you. If you know, you know. So that was very, very spicy. All right, next up, best after dark expert recap ever. Oh my goodness. Fresh off the road, ghost pepper jerky inspired is what we're hearing here. And Amber says play the whole thing. So we'll go ahead and play the whole thing. It's an hour and 40. What? We can't do that. Am I in the right place? Are we being pranked? Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and it's a late night edition here. I normally don't go live at night, but I told you I would. I heard this while I was on the road driving back from Tennessee this afternoon, and I said I have got to break out the slow-mo. Thank you all for the well wishes. Did make it home safely. It was a wonderful trip. We saw more rain than Noah ever saw. It just rained forever. Oh my goodness, it was so much rain. But good to be home. Good to be back in the studio. Good to have regular sounds and buttons. Oh my goodness, I love it. I'm glad to be back. All right. Let's let the music wrap up here. Well, while we do that, let me just say, Camila Juliana Gonzalez. I nailed it. Or is it Camila Juliana Gonzalez? Oh, nailed it. Congratulations, my friend. You were first in chat. Because of that, we're going to send it to you to internet ownership. Okay, so this punish you for a good deed. You were responsible for. We're going to skip ahead. This was the reenactment.
So now I'm wearing. We know how scratches on restorations.
The paint, the blue carefully constructed experiment. Behind the ball. Head pivots with it. He sees that he's a little high. He adjusts. Got to get it down where he needs it. Boom, boom, boom. Rolls it. I bet he had one nasty bruise the following day. I bet that right arm just had some nasty bruising on that shoulder from that impact with a 6,000-pound car at 2.5 miles an hour.
Avoid the confusion. I will start it here.
Avoid the confusion. The confusion is this PowerPoint and the photo collage you've made.
What speed is the car traveling?
You can see it.
What speed is it? It's not a big number. You should know this one. Let's see. What was it? It was 2.
About 2 miles an hour.
Two, sir. Two is the right number.
That is the objection that we spoke about.
All right. We'll call it on that one. That was a late night stream where I was a little bit tired from the road and just got a little spicy from the internet as well, or from the jerky. Ari makes up a new word about oh man, it's another new word. This one gets me in trouble, I'm pretty sure. About 8 minutes in on this one, so let's go ahead and open this one up. About 8 minutes in, and let's see. Where's my timer?
If you could just use your words.
Why did it pause right there? That was unfortunate. Just a moment. Yeah, the plastic, they look like the license with shiny stuff on it. That's cool. That's cool. Did you notice how Alessi kept bringing up the dog in the fight? And he brought it up wrong intentionally. A dog in this war or something, a dog in this battle. I forget what he said. And he's like, no, you quoted me wrong. It's a dog in this fight. And Alessi's like, I know. It was so dog in this hunt. That's what it was. This dog don't hunt. It's good stuff. Thanks for the reminder. Click the like button. It definitely does help the channel, and it is free today, so we'd appreciate that. Already 213 of you have done so. Okay, where's the new word? Alessi's crafty. Both. I'm liking more and more. I'm liking Mr. Brennan. I'm liking Alessi. I already liked Unetti. Alan Jackson is fantastic as well. These are top-level lawyers. Mr. Lally, you're okay. Yeah, I would say Mr. Lally has done really well this time. Even though he's carried a small load, he's done very well. And the thing that made me, cringe every time I listened to him, he just got rid of. He eliminated something from his character profile. It was him talking. And the what if any's just like whoosh, gone. It's now not distracting to listen to him, and he does a great job. It's not the story voice you want your kids to listen to in the library that will keep you entertained and on the edge of your seats. But he's very, very methodical, and he's just good. He checks the boxes. He does his job. Mr. Lally's doing great. Got to give the enemy some praise sometime. Mr. Brendan was awful big mad about ARCA getting 20,000. To now find out his experts are in for give or take about a half mil. There's a word in here somewhere. I made up a word called all right. It definitely has grown as a lawyer. A big case can do that. Sure. I don't remember what the word actually is. I was on the rewatch crew yesterday for yesterday's afternoon. It had gas ads and windshield wiper ads. Oh my goodness. I'm pretty sure. He's not able to be this is it. The unfappability. Is that a word? I think I just said something bad. Pleasantly surprised with the unfappability. Is that a word? I think I just said something bad. He's not able to be flustered. No, knocked out of his rhythm very easily. He painted his arm with the car. Right, I think I just said a bad word. I'm pretty sure. Flap. There was an L in there. Unflappability. Okay. And we're back. Okay. All right. We're going to skip that one as well. That was worst of. Not all my made-up words are pronounced correctly. Pronounced correctly the first time. All right. Next new thing. Best Princess Bride self-defense. Right here at 147.20-ish. 147.20. I appreciate all the timestamps. Those of you who provided these, makes it possible for us to share these. 147.20-ish. It's somebody attacking. First of all, it's very personal, right? You're very close to somebody. You have to be right up next to them to attack. So unless there's a very clear delineation of events as they, that prove that you were, just defending yourself, you're like, back. You can't be like, my name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die. You can't be that guy, or else it's definitely not self-defense. Yeah, there was sounds like he was that guy. Princess Bride reference there. My name is Inigo Montoya, you killed my father, prepare to die. All right, not bad. We'll give it some points, as it deserves a couple. Always good to get a movie reference into a stream of consciousness, logic, reasoning stuff. That was Princess Bride. Best NyQuil nap. 146.25. 146.25 on this one. Is this me? Did I fall asleep on stream?
The tolerance is very different.
I'm sitting here listening to you and thinking of my 3 experiences with alcohol, one of which was my own fault. I was not feeling well at all, and for the first time in my life as an adult, I experienced the joy of NyQuil, which does in fact help you sleep beautifully. But 4 hours later, I woke up and drove to work, and people were so rude that morning. They were honking. They were flipping me off. It was I was so frustrated with people, how they were treating me on the road. I completely missed my exit. to get to work.
I think that would have been operator error.
And it was only after I missed my exit and couldn't remember like missing my exit that I realized that I might not be in the right shape to drive. I'd never experienced this before in my life. I had no idea. Honestly, I didn't know NyQuil had alcohol in it. I never read the little instructions.
Yeah, but kids these days, they're the reason we can't have things over the counter anymore.
I thought 4 hours later, I woke up and the alarm went off. I was feeling great. I was feeling better. I'm like, huh, it's a miracle drug. No. All right. Yeah. Not my proudest moment, but a little confession there. My first time trying NyQuil for medication when I was sick. Had no idea the contents were what they were. Next time, read the label. Could have very quickly ended up hurting somebody or ended up in court. All right. That was the NyQuil nap. Best high school confession. Starts about minute 35. Okay. I'm worried about this. I don't remember this one at all. Here we go. Folks. Cameraman hunts for the seal. Shelby Neely sentencing. Now we're all going to have that dreadful nightmare of going back to school tonight. Yes, and it's the one where you went to school in your underwear. It's the bad one. You forgot to get dressed. You left your pants home. You didn't notice till you were in second period class, and you're in your underwear. So enjoy that dream, everybody. So that's a classic. You know you've had it, right? I slept fully dressed for years after that nightmare.
Oh, man. It's a
Just
shame.
yeah, if only somebody would invent a machine that would allow us to go back in time and see what we just saw. That would be so cool. All right. Never had to forget to get dressed. I never had to forget to get dressed dreams. All my schoolwork dreams were about being super duper late. Oh, so I'm guessing you had a 4.0. I'm guessing you were like the,
High
valedictorian. Okay, is that correct? My bad dream was that I didn't pass summer school. I didn't pass the makeup class. That's the bad dream for me. This was true. I had to retake summer school. Oh my goodness. Pat. Shout out to Justin. Our son in the Navy station in Bahrain will be home on Sunday for a visit. That is awesome,
Yeah,
Pat.
nailed
Congratulations
Bahrain.
and thank you to you for your
awesome.
Congratulations, Pat, by the way. All right. Yes, there's my summer school confession, high school confession. All right, moving right along. Best state cross zinger. I love the zingers. This one is going to be 2406. So we've got about 2 minutes of this one. Let's give it a quick listen. 2406. Just looking up the book one more time. Also, Shelby Neely.
You said the defendant called, was checking on you and people after the hurricane?
Yeah, like during, before.
Yeah, I'm sure if he was able to, he would have come and swung a hammer to help fix stuff up too, right?
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay. It's actually kind of a crusade of yours to stop Florida from executing murderers, right?
That is true.
That is true. In fact, that's you being the executive director of Floridians for Alternatives to the Death Penalty. That's what that organization is aimed at doing, right?
Yes, to replace the death penalty with life without parole.
Pause.
Right.
Pause.
And you make what?
We're going to go back and play that. I'm sorry. I'm
I'm
going
come
back
and
and playing
swung a
that. I'm going to
hammer.
play it at normal speed.
I'm not gonna
replay it again. But yeah, the defendant accused of killing someone using a hammer, and the defendant's like, yeah, after the hurricane, he's such a great guy. He would have come and helped you clean up. Yeah, he would have swung a hammer for you, right? Wow. Sorry, not going to play it again. We have so many more clips to play that we just don't have time to replay everything. Hang on, Steve. Gazoonheit. Let's see. Best state cross zinger. Best viz. VIS. What's VIS? I don't know what this means. I hesitate to click on something when I don't know what it means. This one's going to come in at 1:30:15.
I see through you.
What?
You want the truth?
Oh,
Here's the
victim
one
impact
you'll
statement.
hate the most. If you hadn't attacked them in their sleep, in the middle of the night, like a pedophile, Kaylee would have kicked your fucking ass. Thank you.
Thank you.
Best clip of 2025. There was that one. The Brian Kohlberger victim impact statement. That's what Viz is. I was worried it was something else. Let's. That was a brief, but straight to the point. Let's see. Document 160 Dancer. This is from Samantha Terry. Let's pop this one open, and it comes in 2 hours and 3 minutes. Oh, this was back when I had the beeps happening on my stream. I hated that. Point in time. This 2 hours and 3 minutes. Into brutality. I'm here to help Moscow, Idaho in any way possible, and I have a faith in your competence as chief of police, AOH, with social security number, date of birth, and of email. Upon further investigation, it was learned H had reported 36 tips to the FBI over the past several years. In addition, there is no current information to support Koberger ever attended Oklahoma State University. I will investigate further if information arises that Koberger attended OSU at any point in time. This is a false tip. This is somebody trying to get famous, trying to lead them astray, something. I don't know what, but this is BS. This is wasting law enforcement's time, making up all sorts of stuff. They know a little bit about the case, right? At that point, we know there's a K-bar knife that was involved because they found the sheath. Welcome, We know Broken Brian Bakers. Koberger's We're doing a involved. recap of we know he best has some of for the year. schooling in criminal justice, and this is just fabricated out of whole cloth. Just crazy. I hope somebody gets charges on that one. This is what the police have to deal with. All right, that was the OSU and K-Bar tip. Now we have a dancer tip, 160. Here it is. Something
Next
about
one.
ballet. We'll see if this is relevant. Brett Payne writes this one as well. On Friday, March 3rd, I spoke to VH on the phone, reference a tip she reported to the tip line. I did not record a conversation. H originally reported the tip in January of 2023 and stated she had an encounter with someone she thought was Koberger. I called H at blank and spoke to her about the tip. H told me she was working as a dancer at some place that starts with S, club, during the 2018 to 2019 timeframe. It is a 2-hour drive from PA. Hoffer stated she was unsure which of those 2 years the encounter took place. H stated she came in to work on what she described was a slow day and noticed only one man seated next to the stage, alone. H stated she got on stage and began her dance when she noticed, I'm thinking this is probably ballet.
Yeah, I think it is.
So,
Like
for those of you that
Nutcracker
are curious, I guess there are some places you could go and watch ballets during the day. Just beautiful music's probably playing. Adult ballet has entered the chat. Yeah, so there you go. So she gets on stage. She begins the dance. Stated that the man made her feel uneasy, but she continued her dance. She told me during the dance she heard the man state something about wanting to kill people. She told me she thought she misheard the man, and she did not acknowledge the statement until he said it again. He said she could not remember exactly what the man said, but thought it was something to the effect of wanting to kill people. She told me she engaged with the man after the second comment, thinking he was trying to get attention. She told me she jokingly asked the man who he was going to kill, to which he replied something to the effect of, "Whoever I want." She completed her dance and left the stage. Okay,
We're
told me the
done with this
conversation
one.
was strange enough. She remembered telling the bouncers at the club to keep an eye on the man, and who she said sat and watched the other dancers for some time. We went to a ballet. We went to the Nutcracker, and they had ushers. We didn't call them bouncers, but yeah, that's the extent of my knowledge when it comes to dances and things like that. All right, best mod ad. Here we go. This is a good one. Let me pop this up. This one's going to be at 1 hour 40 minutes. And I think I need to have chat on the screen for this one as well. Let's take that. There's no sound. Give people chances, and they're just amazing. They're literally the best moderators on YouTube, and you guys are all amazing. And I include you, that Red Pen.
We have a very good group.
Back up a little bit. More than a month, you've seen stuff that Red Pen has done.
A huge shout out to Red Pen. She may have only just gotten a wrench, but she's been helping a lot behind the scenes. The website that we have that's under construction,
just in time to get
she's
adult
been
ballet.
really instrumental in helping write a lot of that content. So she's been pretty essential behind the scenes and has been very helpful, especially to me and
Very much.
all of that stuff
Red Pen,
that
Blue
we
Wrench.
do.
Amazing that.
So
add to our moderators.
It's been a long time coming, and Red's definitely been here. She's most certainly an OG.
Yep. This Gaily Mays comment is golden. Does that mean we're going to get put in timeout every time we misspell? Red Pen is my go-to for spelling, for corrections, for pronunciation, everything else.
And honestly, she comes to
phenomenal. And yes, she's really good at that. So that's why she has a red pen. But she has a red pen, red pen and a blue wrench. So the combination are great. There we go. Wonderful add to our mod team, which is absolutely amazing. Thank you very much, Red Pen, for not rejecting the wrench when I threw it at you. Because I think that's what, like, your first notification was like, hey, I made you a moderator. Are you cool with that? That's sort of how that conversation went. Fantastic moderator. All right. We had the adult ballet covered already. Best moderator ad. Best internet archives. Oh man, this is going way back. This is courtesy of Greeners and his sleuthing around the internet, which I can't endorse for obvious reasons. This is going to come in at 2:30-ish. That beep is going to drive me nuts. Glad we fixed it.
Photographs that are here are simply just stills off of what's in that actual moving clip.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'd like to first show you 1.20. What building is depicted right here?
It is the well.
Okay. And that building, does that have cameras on it?
Correct.
That's the ones that we have here?
Yes, ma'am.
And this road
gotta be the
that
wrong
passes directly in front of it, what road is that?
Well, a lot of people call it different things, but we know it's like Hometown Road. It goes into Homestown.
I think this is the wrong link.
Yes, ma'am.
What are common names that some of the jurors might know those to be?
Which is fortunate.
For a sleep aid, you might see it in ZQL or Unisom, or sometimes it's in combination with Tylenol to be like a pain reliever and sleep aid.
Okay. That one did not load properly. That was my Weber State University weatherman debut from way back. It's a share drive video. It says it's not working. Let's see. Welcome one and all. Let me just pause just for a minute while we're here on this screen. You're on that screen. Let's go to this one. To recognize a couple people, because I've neglected to do this from the very beginning. Richard Chambers gifted 5 memberships this morning. Thank you, Richard, for that. Appreciate that. Helena Handbasket, member for 25 months. OG, milestone achieved, allegedly. Objection sustained, sanity overruled. Love y'all. Happy New Year. Thank you, Helena Handbasket. Ladybug's mom gifted a membership as well. Amanda H. gifted 5 memberships this morning. Nick the Hat, thank you for the super sticker. I appreciate that. Hope your new year is wonderful. Skybell, member for 29 months. Love you. Happy New Year, and to your family. Thank you very much, Skybell, to you as well. Josh Hutchins gifted 20 memberships. I think it was because Greeners showed up this morning. Thank you, Greeners. Thank you, Josh. AWOL Podcast, member for 21 months. Happy New Year, RA Mods and Chat. Can't wait for the upcoming trials this year and watching it with you all. Love to all. Stay safe. Peace. Thank you, AWOL. Look forward to many wonderful conversations on the burner phone as well. Beach Life Salt Air, member for 30 months. OG. We've got a couple OGs. AWOL, OG. Skybell, OG. And Helena Handbasket, OG. Okay, we got you. We got you all. Let's see. So let's see. We're here. Beach Life Salt Air, love this place. 30 months. Thank you. Dilly Pickles, OG. Member for 35 months. Wishing everyone a wonderful new year. I'm always working and listening. Thank you so much for that. Mikey, MAF. Gifted a membership. Thank you, Mikey, for your generosity. Tammy Lee gifted 5 memberships. Pegasus of the Muddy Bog, member for 12 months. Hit that year mark. Congratulations. Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you very much to you as well. Debbie Cook. I'm crossing my names here. Pegasus and Debbie mixed. Debbie F. Cook, member for 13 months. Debbie, thank you very much. Oh, wow. Over a year. Love you guys. Thank you very much. Then we have Jeannie G 214, member for 9 months. It's time for the big gender reveal. Happy New Year, Scott Family and Addicts. Thank you. It wouldn't be the same without you here. Appreciate that, Jenny. Shannon S, member for 22 months. Makes you an OG. Love you guys. Oh, now the messages are flooding in. Oh, my goodness. Love you guys. Thank you very much, Shannon S. Appreciate that. Kathy Mama Bear, member for 19 months. At the attorney level, Kathy, we know you're an OG. Thank you, Kathy. Appreciate it. AZ Sun Devil, member for 25 months. This is the blessed place. What's up, Doc? Okay, this is the best place to be. Happy New Year's all. Thank you. Taxi Horses, thank you for the super sticker. Hiya. Britt Bottoms gifted a membership. Thank you. Guy's Mom, member for 35 months.
If you just use your words.
Use your words. Hi, Mods. Hi, RA. Happy New Year. Hi to you. Happy New Year. Hope you had a great party last night, and Happy New Year this year. And Baby Shark gifted 5 memberships as well. Or Sharkay, as I like to say. Sydney, member for 25 months. OG. Happy New Year, RA and chat. Thank you. Thank you all. All right, I was falling behind on there, so I think we got caught up.
I'm not going to argue about
Why does this go to sleep? It bugs me. I need to tell it to not go to sleep. Sydney just gifted another 5 memberships. Thank you. Oh, you were here for 25 months, then gifted 5 memberships. Wow. Very generous. Very much appreciated. Katybug says, just love this community. Thank you. I do as well. Wonderful members, wonderful friends, and we get to watch court. What more could you want? I'm sort of not sad that the Weber State University weather report video didn't work. That's cringeworthy. I can tell you that much. All right, let's go to
the apocalypse may be upon us.
Life is a Gamble is the next one up. The whole beginning of the stream when chat goes. Okay, hang on. I need to pre-read this. RA finally figures out on a dare how to stream with points and slots. Oh, this is This was interesting. We turned on a feature on the channel that let's go to the end of the intro here. I think it's about thanks to Greeners. it's been a little crazy. I honestly, when I think back to my years in college, and the classes I took, I did not recall being in almost any videos, and Greeners has found probably a dozen that I blacked them out of me learning the ropes, what it's like pretending to be a weatherman, a newscaster, an anchor, interviewee, a cameraman. It's lay bad cinema as far as quality goes. I was half the man I am now as far as profile. But Good times, great memories. Thank you, Greeners, for that one. We're going to share some of those on the podcast tomorrow night. So I know some of you were wanting to see some of that. We'll share some of that. Some of it is just so cringeworthy. I'm like, please. So if you watch that, oh my goodness, watch in chat. It was embarrassing. I had virtually no talent, no experience, and I was uncomfortable doing it. And it's basically just miserable. It's like me slowly dying inside watching some of these. But some of them that I've told you, I have still not watched. So we're going to get a first-time reveal on the podcast. And Amber, thanks for helping put those together. Thank you. Jinx, we did hear, well, I guess if there is good news when there's an active shooter, it sounds like I heard that there were no fatalities. Is that? We'll skip ahead to chat. So I'm going to share it with my.
I'll tell you when you can talk.
We've got talk working.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
Okay, look at chat here. We activated slots. Cooldown.
And now let Murdoch stole it.
And people started gambling. Like all of y'all went full degenerate immediately. Gambling points. And chat was just filled up with responses. I'm just disabling the chat bot for that. Is that okay? Look how many people were trying to gamble. We're gonna get this fixed. Apparently this has been here the whole time, and you just found it. So now I think the response is fixed. So like Kelly, you did slots, and now if you check your points, it may be either be up or down. What else? What other feature do I have on this that I pay for and I have no clue about? We're not gonna tell you what other features might be out there that you don't know about. All right, pause. Let's close this one down. So yes, we went to the Recovery Addict channel, fully embraced gambling for a day. That was fun. Next we go to gift trains during a difficult trial. Oh man. Gift trains are amazing. Obviously, it's super generous and kind, but they can come at difficult times. Start around 247. Okay, the chance you could win. Okay, that's not bribery. I don't know what is. Let's see. Jim McIntyre failed to tell him they have to match. It's because Jim went quiet. Jim stopped giving him updates, and he was just left on his own to flounder in this world of secrecy. Floundering in secrecy. The Pope gave our family the name Stark back in the 15th century. True story. Wow. It'll be changing memberships. Are they done for the day? No, they have not rested yet. We have a little bit, and by a little bit, it can be very little. But we're almost done with prosecution, and then a couple things. I think the jury will be excused as soon as the prosecution is done. Then we also are going to have the judgment of acquittal. We're going to speed it up. Motion made by the defense, possibly today. I think we're going to hear that. It's going to be the argument that Mr. Weinstein comes up and says, Your Honor, the state has not proven the case. You need to throw this out before the jury even gets a chance to hear it, and to deliberate. And that's not going to pass. I think the state's done a pretty good job of hitting everything they need to, or at least submitted some evidence that could address each element of the charge. I heard Jim will gift memberships. 32 million of them, right? Bree, this is a great question as well. You've got wonderful questions today. I don't want Jim to testify because I think he's going to lie and it will just be like torture for the surviving family members, the victims. Okay, I don't want that. But I do want him to testify because my brain is just befuddled when I look at all the people, some of them well-educated people who work in the same field, JAG, who got hoodwinked by him. Nick, I'm sitting here thinking, what was it about him, or what is it about him that makes people either want to believe or makes people believe and just disregard a red flag that might come up in the conversation? I want to hear it. Maybe he'll win me over. Maybe we'll all be donating money to his commissary at the end of the day because he's just that believable on a stand. It could happen. I sped me. All right, turn his volume up a tad. I can, just a tiny bit. Go as hot as you want. Con man, he could have a lot of charisma. You know, the charismatic, charming. Obviously, you know, telling somebody that you're about to get a lot of money, that's something people like to hear. Made me a Brewers fan, I can tell you that. This is why I don't like online dating. I don't want to be hypnotized. Just watch with one eye and you should be safe. I think we have to skip ahead. You said Jim instead of Nick. They're interchangeable, honestly. I think we've come to that conclusion. He made emotional connection to all. No, just please don't. I'll just say that. Don't subject yourself to that. That's going to be crazy. How did he sleep at night? I'm not sure if he did. I think everyone in chat would swipe right.
9/3 of 2022 to 10/1 of 22, but the approval date is 10/4 of 22.
There was a gift chain going on. If you look at the top up here on the
The report
right.
date would be when the report was filed with Savannah?
That's correct. It even has a time of 16:53.
Okay. Is there an incident date alleged?
Yes, ma'am. That's the range of dates I mentioned earlier.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that was it. Amazing, amazing gift chain there. Thank you. It's a little difficult to show on the replay, but amazing, amazing gift train during chat. Go back to regular speed. Playback speed normal. Shut that one down. All right, where are we at on our top list, our best ofs and worst of? Best search warrant service video. Oh, man, I'm nervous about this one. And it comes in starting at 2:39:30. Mosquitoes, they're terrible. This is the one where they searched the house forever and ever before they found him. Like an hour later, they found him in the house, right? I'm going to turn it down just a little bit, if that's all right. Don't think the audio is going to be as key as the video here. It sways back and forth. He's got Swager. His Swager. This is the man cave search. Where's the wine cooler? You got a stoplight on the wall. You got a stoplight. No, I want a stoplight. Got a fridge. Those speakers like a sound system.
That was man cave, and she grabbed it. You're gonna run. You're gonna keep running. That's true.
Chandelier.
You can't get past the big high chimney. Did and the perimeter got up pretty quick, right?
Right. Plus, Frank and another guy approached the woods. So, I mean,
This took a long time. Go through the house, looking everywhere. It's 15 minutes long. News. Yeah, you can't fit more cops in this house.
he's not going to have a whole lot of or the bot remote. Like a doorbell. You know that he was awake and he tells her that. Yes, sir.
Oh, wait, they found him.
So there's got to be
Oh, they haven't found him yet. They're looking up at the ceiling. They're looking out the window in the backyard. Zappers turned off quiet. Go back out into the man cave. It's always good when you have a flashlight and a gun combined into a single tool. looking, keep looking. All these men are convinced he's in the house. Warrants. They've looked everywhere. Hang on. They're looking under the couches to see if he's inside the couch. That.
All the way to the wall.
Headboard is.
No, it could be under like a subfloor.
He could be under the subfloor. Going through all the drawers, all the closets. We're looking for a person, by the way. We're not looking for a lost computer or a cell phone.
Yeah, it's on a chain, but I couldn't, like...
They're knocking on the walls to see if they're hollow.
I think you'll be able to see him.
Here's his hands. Hey, here, one, this way, out here. He's in here. We found him.
On the other side, you'll be able to see him. Talk to him. Talk to him. Chris! Come out with your hands up, dude. You know you're in here in the garage behind the line thing. Come out now! Yo. Partner, come out now or you're gonna get yourself fucking shot.
Whoa. There was no need for that. That's escalation. You're supposed to de-escalate. That's how we get demonetized.
Jason, Chris, come on out, bud.
The voice of reason. Chris, come on out, bud.
No, he's inside of that.
Bring the dog.
Yes, you'll see an opening on the other side. Yeah. He's kind of hunched over like this.
They finally found him. Okay. All right, let's that's enough of that one. But best search warrant service ever. All right, best wisdom of the year. This one comes in about 13 minutes in from Judge Simpson. Judge Simpson has some great pearls of wisdom. 13 minutes in. Let's see. Is this Hoopty? What is it? We're cracking up at some of the things he said. Maybe we'll tell you what. Does anyone know if Waffle House allows you to live stream
A district court county of Washington, state of Michigan,
inside the Waffle House?
You may be seated.
I think it was right before Judge is back. This was last night.
The important thing we've learned: you don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty. All right, now. Just saying.
Just say you don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty. Oh my goodness.
Court does call the case of the people of the state of Michigan versus.
All right. Great advice from Judge Simpson.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
No, you don't. We've incorporated that into the sound effects. Best Judge Award, or at least a nomination here. I'll let you guys decide if this one stands or not. Day 0, jury selection. Letting the guy give the shout out of their company. What time was that going to be? Lindsay Ross sent this one in. I don't think this has a timestamp, Lindsay. Let me see if we can find it. This was a good judge.
Type of case.
Aggravated robbery.
Without telling us the verdict, did the jury reach a verdict?
Yes.
Were you the foreperson?
E-Vision Media Group.
E-Vision Media Group. What is your marital status? Go ahead. Give it back. What is your occupation or type of work?
Owner and operator of a online marketing agency.
Online marketing agency, right. Owner, operator.
You'll never get advertising better than this. Shout out that name. Go ahead. Give us the name.
E-Vision Media Group. E-Vision Media Group.
What is your marital status?
There it is. We found
What
it.
is your spouse's occupation if they work?
We found it. Thank you, Lindsay, for that nomination. I do think he's a great nominee for Best Judge this year. Absolutely amazing. All right. Next up, we have. Sorry, I'm having a hard time remembering what you're seeing because I can't see your screen yet. This one comes from Stephanie. Best Open. So this is a long one. We're gonna get little segments out of this one. So just Best Open here. And this is the Donna Adelson trial. Starts at 21:44. Obviously, I'm not going to listen to the whole thing. By the way, if you haven't seen her, she's amazing.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Again, I'm Sarah Catherine Dugan. Georgia Kappelman and I are representing the state of Florida in this case. And this is the defendant, Donna Adelson. We see her here at the defense table, and this is how she appeared back in 2014 when this crime occurred 11 years ago. And the reason that we're here today is because this defendant, Donna Adelson, was part of a conspiracy to hire a hitman to kill her former son-in-law, Dan Markell. This murder was set into motion because back in 2014, this defendant's family had a big problem. And the big problem was Dan Markell. And the solution to that problem was the defendant's son, Charlie Adelson. Charlie Adelson was the solution because he had a girlfriend with connections to the type of people who were willing and capable of pointing a gun at a complete stranger and pulling the trigger. The victim in this case, Dan Markell, was known as Danny to his friends and family. He was a loving father to 2 little boys, and he was a highly respected law professor at Florida State University College of Law.
So I'm going to pause there. The reason why I love this nomination for Best Open is because she took a very complicated story, which when you've got conspiracy going on, it just involves more people, right? There's more players involved in the crime when there's conspiracy. And she took this complicated story and she boiled it down using this this app. I don't know what it is, Chronicle of Time or whatever it is app. And she put it all together and it walked us through, and it was brilliant. It was brilliant. It was so good. So big shout out to them. Great job on that case. Next up, the Bushiest Beard Award, 241.35. 241.35.
Of pointing a gun at a...
Hang on. Pause for a second. 241... There we go. Wow. It almost needs its own entrance music. There will be more emotion because there will be more graphic photos shown at some point. We probably will not see those graphic photos, but...
Dr. Clark, please raise your right hand.
The cane is for the beard.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to provide will be the truth?
Yes, I do.
Trial TV Live, good morning. That's a happy New Year. That is fantastic. No food in it whatsoever. That's amazing.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
I'm Dr. Anthony J. Clark, A-N-T-H-O-N-Y, Clark, C-L-A-R-K.
And my neck never gets cold.
How are you employed?
I'm currently employed as Associate Medical Examiner for the Georgia Bureau of Investigation, Division of Forensic Science in the Central Regional Office in Macon, Georgia.
And a beard model. Great job there. So we'll give that award for the best bushy beard. He's got me beat in spades. All right. Next up, by the way, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Trial TV Live. Some good friends popping in chat. Hope your new year is filled with wonderful live streams as well. Love the work you do, and we need to work together more. All right. Next up, Best Nerdy Sound Witness. Best nerdy sound witness. About 154-ish. 154-ish. I think it comes in right here. We've got a witness coming in right there. So let's take that one live. Cut. Get some audio. First vest makes an appearance. We have a vest.
Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
A witness.
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
I do.
You may take your seat. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
James Keith McElveen, M-C-E-L-V-E-E-N.
How are you employed?
He's an electrical engineer.
I work as a forensic scientist. I'm an electrical engineer. I work at Wave Sciences in Charleston, South Carolina.
And what type of work do you perform at that business?
I mostly do audio research, particularly in forensics.
Can you describe your education and experience in that field?
I am a master's level engineer, electrical engineer, and I've had 35 going on 40 years of experience.
Okay, I'm going to nerd out a bit with this witness.
And as part of your work, do you clarify audio recordings?
I do. I also sit on committees that write international standards for audio forensics.
Ooh.
And
need to take some classes.
Approximately how long have you been doing the type of work that you did in this case specifically?
Probably about 25 to 30 years now.
Just
At
amazing.
this time, I would tender the witness as an expert in the field of electrical engineering,
Electrical engineering and forensics.
electrical engineering and audio forensics, Your Honor.
Does the defense wish to?
Yeah, and we'll approve. Absolutely love that witness. Very smart guy. Did some great work with the audio to clean up that case in the Donna Adelson situation. Another one from Red Pen. This is the best tongue-twisting birthday list. Early in the stream, obviously. That's when birthdays happen. So let's see if we can find that really quickly. It's going to be... Let's see. Looking for it. Where's the birthday list? Here it is. Well, if I messed up, it would be nice to have chat on the screen. I apologize. Let's see. Put it on the screen. Where's the name? There we go. There it is. It's on birthday. Happy birthday to Mary, Jill, Joy, Jojo, Joe Sherlock, Ophelia, Elijah.
I'm trying to have four.
I'm sorry, and Tabitha. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to all. I think this is a drum solo time if you guys want to help me. Mary, Jill, Joy, Joe Sherlock. Beautiful. I apologize. Got the... I turned it off because I was fixing the seats. See, you can't please everyone. You fix the seats, and they're like, where's chat? Yep, where's chat? I was fixing the seats. Yeah. All right, we'll close that one out. That was the most tongue twister of birthday lists. Lots of J's in that one. We're just burning right along. We're over halfway done, you guys. So, you will get to watch football after all. We have a spam call at the very beginning of the stream. The pink elephant gave Cynthia away. Okay, pink elephant spam call. Don't remember this one. Happened during the... this was the very beginning. I think it was like the very, very beginning. Let's see. Hackers, you. Eye out on... I think there's a... I'm not sure if it's watching the phone for the spam call to come in. But a little... So these are. Most of them are... Silence. Almost every single meeting, every app. Where's the spam call? Is this it? Nope. It said very beginning of the stream, but I'm not seeing it. Might have had the wrong link on this one. I don't see the spam call during this time frame. Sorry, Red Pen, missed that one. The pink elephant gave Cynthia away. We'll have to skip that one and just believe that it was wonderful. Might have had a typo there somewhere. But okay, best live announcement. Start at 24 and watch through 27. This is 3 minutes long. Let's see what this one is. Start at
Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47.
Start at 24. It's late, which he's not normally. He told us to come back at 1:15, but they might need about 15 minutes to work on that audio still. Dr. G pointed out that Wendy did tell a different story about when she found out about her husband's murder. It was a little different. She also told a fib that was provably wrong when she talked about when she was driving to the liquor store to pick up that bottle of what was it again? I forget the brand of. Guys, I'm not that old, but I am super. I'm not that. Now watching the live stream. That is awesome. Hang on, I'm trying to see that. I need to show chat, I think. Renee, thanks for the gifted membership. Yeah. So we have to back up. My oldest and his wife are at the hospital right now. Now it's like a mile down the road and around a bend before the tape crosses over. Hey, how are you doing? This is our hey, welcome. Oh, hang on. Hold, please. So I'm getting some news right now, live on the air. And my oldest is watching on the live stream to see my reaction. Hey, I just want to welcome any family members who might be watching while you're at the doctor hearing the heartbeat of what will be my first grandchild. That is awesome. Congratulations. What a way to find out. That is awesome. Renee, thanks for the gifted membership. Yeah. So my oldest and his wife are at the hospital right now watching the live stream and texted my wife to get my reaction as I found out. I'm going to be a grandpa this year. This year. Grandpa. That's awesome. All the best to them and the baby. This is so exciting. It really is. All right. I am the grandfather. Thank you, Greeners. I appreciate that. All right. That was the best live announcement I think you could possibly get. Finding out you're going to be a grandparent for the first time during a live stream. Yeah, my son. It's the best. All right. And daughter-in-law. You have to include the both of them there. All right. Next up, we've got the best replay timestamp comments. Best replay timestamp comments. So I think we need comments on for this one. Let's go big. Let's bring the comments on. And it starts at 7:25. Here we go.
Speak to these matters that you've raised.
Thank you.
Okay, well, while that goes on, we've got a couple things. We have to sing happy birthday. I have to tell you that today...
Mike, what day is it, Mike? Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump day! Welcome to Wednesday.
Yesterday afternoon.
Sorry, it's spicy. I have to cut it short.
Even if we had a subpoena ready to serve, they have represented to us that she is not available to be served. Without the court's assistance, we cannot accomplish that.
I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice.
I'm muted just in time.
And this goes to the timeliness of the witness itself and the fact that it's occurring.
Weak hump day. That was rubbish.
That part of it, again, these are certain things I cannot assist with. Under Sheriff Google, please raise your right hand.
Under Sheriff Google?
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth?
Yes, sir, I do.
If you can just stand in front of the court reporter instead of taking the witness stand. If you can explain to me what occurred with, I believe this is one of the correctional deputies that may or may not have testimony concerning this case. Please explain what happened with them to the best of your knowledge.
To my knowledge.
Here we go. Let's listen carefully.
I was approached by Captain Georgia Dent, who has spoken with Deputy Franklin, and Deputy Franklin.
It's all the complaints about Hump Day in the chat that are actually interesting. The court was interesting as well. It was all spicy with what was going on. But during this, we did a week Hump Day, and I got roasted in chat because of that. So no more week Hump Days. And I think Sloth Life apologized to everyone on behalf of the channel for the week Hump Day attempt. So that was great. Ivan says, happy 2026. No way around saying 2025 was a tough year for our fam. Despite the losses, we are lucky to be beyond what we deserve. Hope your 2026 is your best yet. Love you. Ivan, back to you as well. Hope for good things for you this year. Stay in touch, man. Let me know if there's anything I can do. So let's see. That was the worst Hump Day call. I'm putting it in the worst column. It was so bad. It was so bad. All right. Most unintelligible testimony ever. This is during Campos's testimony. Let's see. Campos starts at... I don't know if we have a timestamp on this one. Skipping ahead. Was this the person?
Each voice is correctly attributed to each speaker, and that the words are the correct words that were said at the time. Martinez says that's the most preferred method as an individual participating in the conversation. You can also do it where a person who is listening to the conversation as the recording is being made contemporaneously, that they can come in and authenticate it. Because in Martinez, there's law enforcement who's listening to the recording at the time. We do not have that individual in this case because no one is listening to the recording as it's being made.
This was so bad. This recording was terrible.
To authenticate it is in evidence.
During the trial, the whole reason that I
they argued this for a long
time.
I like this trial actually.
All right. As to that's the second point, whether Eric Alvarado is necessary. To my mind, the best way of analyzing that logically is let's put aside the reality of who Mr. Alvarado is and where he is and what's going on with him now, which is kind of a red herring. But if you imagine a scenario where he was hit by a bus and he's no longer with us, he's dead.
Judge, that's terrible.
I can't imagine that would preclude the admission of this evidence in this case, so long as it can be authenticated, circumstantially or otherwise, that this is the defendant's garbage truck. He's talking with Mr. Alvarado, and it's relevant to the case. So that's compelling to me, that reality. So I'll overrule that objection.
All right, so we're going to mute that there. That garbage truck audio was absolutely terrible. It was the worst recording I've ever heard, and it was lay bad audio, unintelligible to say the least. Best trial summation comment, 3 hours and 50 minutes on this one. This is Bree's comment. We know what Bree does with her comments. 3 hours and 50 minutes. Let's see if I can remember the case just from her comment. Let's pull it up here because I think I put it on the screen right here. In the case, and we're just waiting for the judge to step in. Look at that, make it official. From trial this will be a little bit of a break if they do find him guilty as charged. There will be a couple days of break. Monday and Tuesday will be case summary. Hang on, Bree, I've got to show this.
This is the entire trial.
This case summary. This is amazing. We normally have a rule about only like 5 emojis per chat, but Bree, I'll give you an exception this one time.
And every time
that's pretty much that's it. That's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Trash, garbage truck.
Bree, this is some hard work. Oh man,
talk.
This is unbelievable. I love it. I'm reading. You guys are. Can you follow along? Can you follow along on this? Waiting for the defendant to be brought in right here. This is the window, the door that he should. Well, not the window. The window he should be thrown out of. No, I didn't say that. The door he's going to come in from. And his attorneys will join us as well. Bree, that was awesome. Love it. Bree Ross won the week. That was an amazing. Can't wait to go back and add that to the thumbnail. Awesome. Oh, why do we get Chad on there? Oops, that was after the fact. Okay. Test. Okay. Not going to translate that one because I'm just not going to remember. Honestly, it's my faulty memory that's the problem there. All right, fantastic trial summation. Longest one-day trial ever with no verdict, right? Go to the verdict that we couldn't figure out. They muted it. Oh, my goodness. This is just going to be frustrating to play this one. This was out of Thurston County. It's terrible when they do this. The verdict where we sat forever waiting for a verdict. And when they finally came back.
Narrative portion of the verdict forms.
Loudly.
So we, the jury.
This was the verdict.
As charged, you know, too.
The suspense is killing me. We waited all day for this. Jury's out deliberating. The judge will make this right. He'll tell us. But I really like to hear it from the jury too. The jury just doesn't have a mic. You can't see. It's worse than that. There's no mic. Prosecutor seems okay with this. The year of the goat. I love it. Defense has his head down. Looks like it's guilty. I'm going with guilty on this one. Guilty across the board. With any additional aggravators as proven. Anyway, that was frustrating because we sat there and waited, and then the jury came back and she read it in her librarian quiet voice as to not wake the children. And yeah, we need it loud and clear for everybody. So worst verdict audio ever. Josh found Mr. Farag. Mr. Farag had been missing for 2 years. 2 years. You know Mr. Farag. If you know, you know. And Josh went in and located him. And so we went there as well. And this is
looks like he's returned on a number of warrants.
Number of them.
Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah, how about that?
And looks like confirmation missed a jury trial, and a confirmation, and then another jury trial. So, Mr. Farag, we're going to hear. I'm going to hear from the state as to where we go from here. Then I'll come back and hear from Ms. Moore.
Found guilty and have him hold free.
And he would speak at
the sentencing hearing.
Judge, can I say something?
Oh, please do.
Judge Myers?
Yes.
I'll proceed per se. See, I went through the pretrial proceedings and the pretrial hearings, and we had bail posted in light of the Lewis County case, which hinges on Thurston County adjudicating this third degree suspended, because that third degree suspended hinges on the third degree suspended in Thurston County, the originating jurisdiction. I want to prepare for that sentencing hearing that you're going to hold me on for a day or two more with Judge Wool as the trial judge. I've got serious matters out there. Things are falling apart out there. I got 2 dogs, purebred German Shepherds, worth thousands of dollars and time and money invested in them for the last 4 years that I've had since they were puppies. 2 sisters, 8 weeks old. And my car is out at Park and Ride in the Kent Des Moines Road. I can't seem to get that secured and returned to Olympia. And I've already done 5 days jail. I want credit for jail time served, Judge.
Okay.
Going back
Well,
to
see,
day one.
okay, hang on just a second there, Mr. Frag. I'm going to stop you there. You know, the trial judge is the one who needs to sentence you, and that's
Right.
Commissioner Wall.
All I'm asking, Judge, is to give me some time out of custody to present my sentencing motions and assignment of errors and extenuating, mitigating circumstances. It's a complicated thing. Everything hereafter is going to hinge on this sentencing hearing. And it has to go before Judge Wool, the trial judge, and I understand that. But I'm saying I've proceeded in good faith previously when bail was posted in an identical situation as
good
this.
faith. You
all
walked
through the
out
pretrial hearings before you,
during the
before
trial.
Buckley, before Pro Tem. The motion hearing didn't come through. And then I went through the trial in good faith.
Half of it.
But it's the first trial, Judge, the first trial ever on a third-degree suspended sentence. You know, I would have been assisting the prosecution to convict me. The right to confrontation, the cause of the stop with the state patrol trooper. I couldn't question him, and I didn't have that opportunity previously.
Okay, we're gonna bail on
I'm
you.
just saying, I've got a lot at stake out there. My security of my house, the security of my car, the contents. I've got legal matters on 2 devices in the car that if it got broken into at that Park and Ride at Kent Des Moines Highway at I-5, or if they stole that car, that's a high-risk
He gives the address.
theft vehicle. It's a
He wants
2012
it stolen.
Honda. And
It's the most common
you know,
stolen.
it's just going to make it impossible on me. And I'm having difficulty getting somebody to rely on out there, let alone to post bail. I mean, I've got money right now, Judge. I can post, if they don't tie up my money on a card, to post $1,500 with more. I promise to appear to post more bail, but I've got to untie my hands, Judge. I'm going to appear. We're going to resolve this thing. It has to be done sooner or later, one way or the other. We have to resolve these matters. I'm just saying, let's proceed from here on with these pre-trial hearings and the sentencing in an orderly manner. I can't present all my arguments and start listing there. I got a stubby little pencil.
There it is.
I can't get paper. In the jail, I'm restricted, without
So many sound
beyond
bites.
reason.
Okay, all right. That's as far as we're going to go on that one. Mr. Frog was caught. I don't know if he's ever shown up again, if they've ever proceeded, if they just made it go away. All right, we're flying through these. We're on the home stretch here a little. No, we're not. We're over halfway done. Holy cow, we're going to be here all day. You can't watch football, apparently. Can't watch football. Let's see. We've got jury questions. The quality and understanding of these jury questions is admirable, but this link is not working. Oh, Samantha, the one you submitted, the link doesn't work. Samantha Terry, the quality and understanding of the evidence by the jury, and therefore the questions match the chat almost verbatim. Maybe this was Ohio versus James Ogiltree. Sorry about that. That one did not work properly for some reason. Let's see. We've got more emoji reading from Bree, which is wonderful. We're not going to get done today if I don't hurry, so we need to go faster. The best jury watcher artist, 1 hour, 20 minutes in. Let's give a try here. 1 hour, 20 minutes. This is going to be good.
I was. Whew, okay.
Guess
All
who
right.
this is?
So, all right. I'll go while that's coming through. I'll go through my notes a little. Let me double back.
This is legally I'm going to put up your first note on the screen so we can see that right now.
Go for it.
Yeah, there's the jury. So here's the first note we have. This is basically a photorealistic drawing of the jury and how they look. With notes. More notes than the court reporter.
Okay, so I didn't draw the alternate, but I did write alt.
Okay.
And then juror 1 is everybody's grandma.
Okay.
And then 2 and 3 I didn't draw. I drew 4. You can't really see it, but she's pursing her lips, and her little bubble says FML. And she takes less than minimal notes. The only time she wrote was when she was writing down her questions. And she was the one, I believe, who was asking the questions about, like, questioning their investigation.
Okay.
She seemed super sucked. Like, she was super suspicious. And then juror 7 is the one, he has his arm up, and he's just looking over like, okay. And then juror 8 it says there he's everyone's critic. He's the one I said where he looks like he is studying everyone. I didn't see him crack a smile, even when
He's
like a moment
loving
of levity happened. He was.
He's like, I practiced my whole life for this moment. Okay, got it.
He really did. He did. And then juror 10, I believe, is the she was the teacher, I think, the one who was like, I hate drugs.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
In voir dire.
Right.
And then juror 13 is the last one I drew. He's the one with the headphones, and he was the one who I think he literally wrote every word that was said.
That is wild.
He took all the notes.
You know what? I want, if you can do me a favor.
Yeah.
Watch his face
when
the judge says that you don't get to keep your notes, and see if
Well, he's already said that to them a couple times. He said that the notepads stay at the courthouse.
Oh wow!
But we'll see if he thinks he's going to be able to take them home with him.
Awesome. Thank you for a great court reporter, Legally Blonde, and loved the artistic rendition of the jury. All right, best Little Miss Snark Halloween stream. I clipped, saved on Google Drive. I don't have Google Drive. Hold up. We're going to skip that one. Most uninspired closing arguments. 137.02. 137.02. This is when your defense attorney just doesn't believe in you.
Good afternoon. You, the jury, are now charged with trying to assemble the recipe for the charged offenses on August 23rd of 2022.
The cake guy.
You have certain major ingredients. We know that Matthew Paul and Stephanie Pavlons had been in some type of relationship for well over 23 years. Again, they had an adult daughter, Layla, together. We know Stephanie and Matthew never married. They had an on-again, off-again relationship. Stephanie spent periods of time with Matthew, and she spent extended periods of time at her parents' home in Delafield. Her driver's license was for the Delafield home, and she listed the Delafield home to medical providers. We know in 20 and 21, Matthew communicated regularly with at least 2 girls in the Philippines. Yeah. Stephanie was not only aware of this, but she also communicated with at least one and likely both of them. Here. We know Matthew and Stephanie had medical issues, and both were taking prescription medication and analysis. There is not proof beyond a reasonable doubt. Though there has been significant proof that Mr. Paul is innocent, he doesn't have to prove that. He doesn't have to prove anything. However, given the evidence and testimony, the state certainly has not satisfied their burden of proof with respect to the crimes charged. I'm confident you will render verdicts that will be consistent with good common sense and logic and find Matthew Paul not guilty. Thank you.
All right. Cake reference came right before then, so I missed that one. But yeah, it's a little, jury duty is a little different than working in the kitchen. All right, best hump day yell ever. I'm going to skip that one. Is that okay? Because your ears, you've already listened to like 3 hump day yells in the last 24 hours. The Karen Reed verdict was Karen Reed's win after a not guilty verdict after 3 years and the 2 trials for the murder of boyfriend John O'Keefe. Probably the best victory in court. Did I crack the case? Let's see if I can pull this one up. Copy. This is did I crack the case? And it starts at hang on. That's not it. Grabbed the wrong one. This is from Martha Jane. Right, this one right here.
And so
you just had
I just said, do you know Jason Denby?
You want me to get back a little bit here?
I want to ask you some things about her.
It's the Melody Walker Ferris trial. There's Martha Jane.
All right, Mr. Focus, go ahead. Thank you, Your Honor. This time, state calls Martha Jane Barton. Ms. Barton, you can remain seated. Just raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear affirm that the evidence you're about to present in this matter shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
I do.
Put your hand down.
It's the slowest he's
Ms.
ever
Martha,
said
I
that.
want you to get comfortable.
And have to have injections in my.
Do you go by Martha Jane sometimes too?
Mostly Martha. Yeah.
Try to take it easy.
I thought, well, if he said it was okay, you know, it was
cross on
okay.
this one.
But he came out to my house, and they didn't come to my house until after 9 o'clock that night.
No, I know that. What I'm asking is when law enforcement was at Melody's house, Melody called you on her phone.
Oh, from her phone.
Correct.
Yes.
Yeah. And that would have been on July, where you came up with your own theory about what happened.
Here we go. This is it. That's what she said.
Now, do you also recall in that interview, I think Mr. Fogus asked you, did they provide you with both of the recordings of your interviews from the TBI and
Yes.
Okay, so you listened to both of those?
I did.
Do you recall talking with them and telling them where you came up with your own theory about what happened?
Did someone had come off the road and yes.
Someone had come off the road and encountered Gary?
Yeah, to rob. Something had happened.
And you also remember telling law enforcement that you didn't think Melody could do this because Gary was her livelihood. Yeah, underneath.
But it was, my nightstand is where you had to get down under it to slide it in.
Now that holster you had talked about, you said it covered that there's a little man, I think that's what you said, little man in the corner that's got headphones on.
Yes.
All right. And I'm just going to show you and see if this is the man that you saw.
No.
That is not him?
This.
Yes.
Yes, this is a man.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, that's Rusty. Okay, yeah.
And so we'll just perfect the record, okay? So this is the man in the lower right corner of what I'm going to call Barton Defense 1.
Okay.
And is that correct?
Yes.
That is the man that you watched.
Yes.
And the other man that's Rusty Barton.
Right.
Okay. And you're watching it. Are you kind of familiar with YouTube?
No.
Does this kind of look like what you see when you watch it on Kindle?
Uh-huh.
It does? All right. And Judge, at this point in time, we move in Barton Defense number 1. All right. I stipulate to it. All right.
That appears to be a screenshot.
It's on.
Going on the big screen. Or maybe not.
So, ma'am, this is, yet again, this is what you're watching, right?
He does me dirty on this.
When Rusty was testifying.
Yes.
Now, did you watch
Well, they did me
Scott,
dirty.
Chris, Jen, or any of those people?
They did me dirty on the pause
on
game.
this same YouTube channel?
I don't know. Sometimes it came up where I could see the judge and that symbol back there. And sometimes I would get it on this. I'm not real computer.
Yeah, we made it.
I'm not a guru on this.
And that's perfectly fine. But one thing I want to talk about is that little man in the corner there, and so the jurors know and they can see it, that this is a YouTube channel called Recovery Addict. Were you aware of that?
No.
Okay. And it's that little man in the corner with the headset that is the one who told you, quote, that's where she got the gun.
I heard him say that.
Yeah, and that's where you got the idea.
No.
Well, that's when you called law enforcement, wasn't it? Actually, the next day.
It may have been the next day, but I thought they will realize that they'll hear it. I thought you all would pick up on that.
Yeah.
What do you see on there on?
Oh my goodness.
That exhibit where it says, "Did I crack the case?"
Where it says what? Oh. Yeah, I see that.
Okay. And
Did
do
I
you know
crack the
that
case?
man is now claiming that he's the one that solved this because he gave you the idea?
Excuse me?
Have you watched the show?
Well, he didn't.
Well, you would agree with me, though, that on this timeline, you're sitting at your house in Tullahoma, Tennessee, and you're watching Rusty testify with that man giving commentary, correct?
I did.
And that man made the statement on his YouTube channel, quote, that's where she got the gun, right?
I heard that.
And the next day at 9 o'clock in the morning, you call Captain Hands at the sheriff's office. Correct?
I did. But.
But.
Judge, let me just ask Mr. Ray.
That was not, there was no explanation needed.
I'll let you redirect. Go ahead.
And that is the first time since July 5th, 2018, that you have ever told anyone about a missing 38 was to Captain Hands.
No.
Who else have you told?
I have. She's not family.
Okay, we're going to cut
She's a very good friend.
All right. Yeah, that was technically 2024, but we're going to allow that. That was a moment that will live forever in infamy. Not what I expected. But if you want to watch that some other time, it's worth rewatching how that all actually came down and watching my reaction live when we first heard that would happen. I never got contacted, right? It's not like law enforcement contacted me or defense or anything. We got mentioned to Ashley Benefield as well. I forget that one. What happened there? All right, true crime. We've got a true crime nomination for the best true crime event.
A little bit of blood on the ground.
Watch what happens right here. Kids sort of hanging
Would you
back.
like some candy?
This is-
Do you want some candy?
There you go. Happy Halloween.
Thank you. Happy Halloween.
Wow, your pumpkin glows in the black light. Happy Halloween.
Thank you. Thank you. Get in there.
You guys want some? Our parents are walking just as much as the kids. Come on, let's get some candy. What do you got? I don't know. I got 50 pounds of candy, so grab something.
This was while we were still happy.
Sorry, I'm just showing you my arm. Happy Halloween. There's a snake in my boot. Happy Halloween.
Thank you.
It was little Woody
We can give him.
from Toy Story.
Do you want some candy? So did he. Just kidding.
This is pre-robbery. So let me find where the robbery took place. We had the wanted poster.
Halloween.
Lots and lots of people showed up. I don't know where
Good.
Hi, dude.
How you doing? Milk and cookies. If you scoot over a little bit this way,
I think
then
these
you'll
are
be
our
in
neighbors, actually.
the wanted poster. Here's you're the criminal.
We can just find out.
Where did I do this?
Yeah.
I just made it.
Oh, wow.
There you go.
So
Okay.
happy Halloween.
Thank you.
I've dropped like 4 pieces of candy.
Oh,
Nope, that was
Pound, so you should find.
Here we go. We're watching a crime in process.
Happy Halloween. Hey,
oh, what just happened? What just happened?
let's go for a run.
What just happened? Oh my, Gideon.
You got about 15 seconds to stop.
This is me at full
10,
speed
9,
without
Stop,
trying
stop,
to
stop.
loosen it.
7, 6.
What is happening?
4.
What is happening?
A kid stole all of our candy.
Okay, it's just candy. Oh my gosh.
That was fun. That was fun. Yeah, they stole the candy. I like the blood you can see on the lion's eyes and mouth. That was cool that it showed up in this picture. They stole the candy. They got all the candy. Ended up keeping the candy. Did get the bowl back, which is important because you saw the bowl in the kitchen stream. So, roll call throwback day. Oh my goodness, this is going way back. Let's see if we can do this. It'll be after the intro. The Recovery Addict live stream. Happy Tuesday, happy Veterans Day. And if you weren't aware before, Veterans Day is a holiday. It's just a public service announcement. Well, a comment was a source trying to get it to work before we got it working. Let's see where I overdrew everything. I actually had a full record. Happy birthday. That's a birthday song. It's good. I love it. Quick roll call. We need to have a dividing line. Now, first, wait. Here are the rules for roll call. You can only raise your hand. Oh, we've got a prank call. Apparently, they don't take a day off. I got the ball back by running and finding where he was. Hello.
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 Yeah, hi, sir. Good afternoon. This is Danny. How are you doing today?
It's a bonus. Doing okay, Danny. It's a bonus call.
All right, that's good to hear. So, well, actually, the reason of my call is that you already have health insurance. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Hello. I got you. And did you receive, sir, your subsidy and additional benefits card in the mail for the rest of the year 2026?
If I did, oh man, I do not know. I think I did. I don't know where it is.
All right, so don't be worried. Oh, no, sir. You already have a marketplace insurance, yes or not?
I don't know what that is.
So what kind of insurance you have it?
It's sort of crappy.
I don't.
Honestly, but it doesn't cover everything.
Mm-hmm. What kind of?
I wanted some elective surgeries done, and they
Oh, the
said
crappy? What's that, sir?
it
It's
just.
not a part of your insurance, sir.
I wanted elective surgeries, and they said they wouldn't cover it. Was it car insurance? What was he asking? I'm not sure. Okay, so we get to the roll call here eventually. Doesn't cover elective Veterans Day. Good with that. And don't. Oh, he's calling back. Hang on. Hello.
Hey, Recovery Addict, how you doing?
Oh, it's Kurt. Oh, I thought this was a scammer. Sorry, Kurt. I thought it was a scammer calling back.
Actually, I'm calling about your car's extended warranty.
Oh, You finally found me. Dang it. Awesome. Got a call. And we were able to observe a faint glow from the northern lights in our Greenville. I'm not sure where the morning, my friend. How are you doing? Emmy J, hello. Lena H, good to have you here as well. Emily Yarens. Emily Arens. Did you add the ya in there? That's a recent. There are southern lights, Aurora Australis. Well, maybe this solar flare is going to be so big that you can see both the northern and the southern lights at the same time. That would be something. Probably have to be on the equator. I think that would probably cook us if they were that powerful. Ali G in the UK, welcome. Cindy, enjoy the moment. Hello. Oh, we're getting a picture sent in. Okay, Williams ready. It was a long roll call. Let's put it that way. We used to be able to do roll call and welcome everybody at the beginning of the show. Not so much anymore. Okay, we are still running out of time. Worst scam call. Oh my goodness. Worst scam call ever. During the Judge Dad. Let's see what happens here. What during the Judge Dad portion? Where is Judge Dad? I hear kids in the background during Judge Dad. It's going, and I think it's this one. Okay, play. Business done. People pay fines. He generally lowers if you're apologetic and making any effort, he's going to work.
How you doing today, Miss Sones? Yeah, I know.
Can't read.
First of all, she 7 years old. She got a little disoriented.
She doesn't seem 7 years.
Call. Hang on.
Were you drinking?
Got a call.
No.
You didn't drink?
No.
What were you doing?
I was hanging out, making
Hello?
sure that nobody was messing up my stuff. And I did call my brother and my sister to come back for help. But my brother was at the bar with his friends on Halloween, and my sister was 40 minutes away. I didn't need to call the police on my own part, which I probably should have done.
Hi, my name is Brian McKenzie. How are you doing today, sir?
Pretty good. Hey, Brian.
I got you perfect. Well, actually, the reason of why I call you today, sir, you do have insurance through the marketplace, correct, sir?
Do you have insurance? What did you say?
I said you have insurance through the marketplace.
I'm sorry. Let me turn on my hearing aid. I can't tell the words apart. Just 1 second. Okay, try it again. I'm using my other ear.
Yeah, do you have insurance through the marketplace?
It's not working. Hang on. It's the battery. Can you hold on? It's the battery. I need to change the battery. Can you hold on for a second?
Listen. Suck my dick and stick your hearing, okay? So then you hear you properly, okay? Son of a bitch, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker. Go fuck yourself, nigger.
Hang on. Let's talk for a minute.
I'm not hang on, motherfucker.
Hang up.
Fuck yourself.
Run to your mama. Okay. All right. Sorry about the language. Next, that's in the worst category. We're putting that in worst. Probably at the top of the worst scam call ever. Best demonstrative moment in a trial coming up next. Whew. It's the firearm and tool mark lady. See if I can find this one. Scrolling quickly towards the end of the day. Where's she at? Firearm and tool mark lady. Is it her?
My name is Vanna Kelly, VANNAKELLEY.
Thank you. You may proceed.
Ms. Kelly, how are you employed?
I am a firearm and tool mark examiner with the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, which is commonly known as the ATF.
And how long have you been working there?
Well, several things are going to happen. So one of the things that's going to happen is that a firing pin is going to strike in this gray area here and leave an indentation. So this is called the primer, and it's located here on the head of the cartridge case. Also, the cartridge case is where the gunpowder is housed. So inside this cup is where all of the gunpowder would be in the cartridge case, and once that primer is struck here, that's what ignites the gunpowder inside of the cartridge case. So when this is all together and that gunpowder has been ignited, what's happening is pressures are building up inside of this cartridge case, and when that pressure becomes too much, that's what pushes the bullet out of the cartridge case and forces it down the barrel of the firearm. So the bullet is then the projectile that's leaving into the firearm, and the cartridge case in some instances will be ejected from the firearm, or if we're talking about a revolver, it would remain in the firearm until manually ejected.
Okay, that's all we're going to do with that one. But she did a great job on that demonstration. I helped her a little bit in the corner, but she pretty much had it well in hand. All right, we have Miss Little R.A. getting upset by the person who stole the candy. Yeah, we're not going to play that part, but you saw what happened. The best that escalated quickly call. This is at 4 hours and 7 minutes into this live stream. 4:07 would be... Let's see. Okay. Let's play.
Record 825. Can you tell me the title being looked at?
Yeah, it says cheating wife seduces another man to impregnate her. Scarlet Scandal, Seth Gamble, Erotica X-Pornhub.com.
Yep, we're done with that one.
And what is the date and time?
Okay, we just shifted gears.
12/27/2022, 12:06:28 a.m.
Okay, so that did escalate rather quickly. It's on page 2. Yes, the searches all come in. Funniest in chat, Sloth Life nominates, this is no video associated, but you can pretty much name any video and it's there. Sloth Life nominates the Greeners, funniest person in chat, with this comment as well. Says he always lightens the mood while we were having hard times or trials, and he makes RI laugh so hard. So congratulations, Greeners. Reverend Beasy suggests just Greeners, all of Greeners. Just Greeners should be nominated as well. Red suggests the shopping trip of Brian Walsh, and RA's famous play-by-play of a crime. That's a fun one. We've got a substitute weather watch. Who's this? I'm not able to play all these. We just don't have time. Substitute weather watch. Where is that? We can do that. Jags for Life says, Recovery Addict, watch the Crazy Not Insane documentary on Dr. Lewis. It actually tells you a lot about her and explains her testimony. Is it
stipulated?
I don't know where the substitute weather watch is.
Place on July 20th, 2020 is when she goes to the state hospital. Is that they have a two...
I can't find that one. Sorry. There was a nomination there that just... It's a lot of work to put these together, and I just can't make all of them happen. This one, this is going to go in the best of 4 minutes and 17 seconds. I think you guys will know why this goes in the best of when you hear it.
She does not meet the criteria for antisocial personality disorder. One, there's no past criminality with her. That's an element that you need for antisocial personality disorder. Other people with antisocial personality are unempathetic to people and don't care about people. Again, for her helping, that is not a psych disorder. You kept needs evidence warned that what or thing her make the actions of a sane, rational person. Is there rational belief? Even children know. If you keep saying different stories, you're not going to be believed. Even looking back at the little boy who cried wolf, which we teach children, If you keep making up things, then you're not going to believe.
So
She changes her story.
30.
Not only
5:39. Let's see. It's a different time step. I have to go reverse. What is 9:45? 9 hours and 45 minutes minus 5:45. Let's try that. I think this was
I'm glad he said that because I didn't realize.
That seems fair. That gives them enough time that there's no question that they didn't deliberate prior to that. So I think she will be present for the verdict. Jennifer Pruitt, thank you very much for the super chat. I appreciate you. You guys are absolutely incredible and supportive. It's awesome. Moved out of state under another identity. I don't know how that works. That was new to me.
Call from.
Let's see. We got Ricky on the phone. Hey, Ricky, how are you doing, my friend?
I'm doing well. How are you, sir?
Doing well. We've got Verdict Watch going on. Do you have an estimate for how long you think the jury's going to take?
Well, I was thinking about 1 or 2 hours to be honest.
That seems fair. That gives them enough time that there's no question that they didn't deliberate prior to that.
Yes. And that young feller that just called you a while ago, Boogie, I believe his name is.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad he said that because I didn't realize that in the state of Colorado. Because, I was in law enforcement in Texas.
Yeah.
But, by God, he explained a lot of things to us that I didn't realize that was done in Colorado.
Yeah. Every state's a little bit different with how the justice system is carried out, whether it's the court system's a little bit different or the jail system as well, as they have different laws that make different treatment, either legal or illegal in the state. So, I was going to call you Boogie again.
Call me what you want, son.
Ricky,
it don't matter.
Thank you very much. Appreciate your call. Good to hear from you. All right.
Oh yes, sir.
All right, we'll see you. Bye bye.
Oh.
I miss that guy. Had to put Ricky in there. That was from way back when. That was from 2 years ago during the Letitia Stauch trial. But just one of the amazing calls from Ricky. We miss him. Let's see. Best expert. Best expert is $251.12. But there's a funny clip. The funny clip is at $251.30. That's where we're going to go. I think we need to share this document with all of you so you can watch more of this if you want to. 251. Okay. When I'm his age, I wish my hair looked like that.
Yes, Mark Hamilton.
And did I tell you you'd probably be testifying after lunch?
You did, yes, ma'am.
And did you anticipate putting a suit on before you testified?
No, ma'am.
Did you? Did I just call you a second ago and tell you to get up here in 1 minute?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I apologize for that. Welcome. Can you tell the jury what you do for a living, where you currently work?
I work for General Cody Wong. I'm an investigator here, doing mostly technical investigations.
Okay, I want to go back through your work history, okay? And I want to start from the beginning.
Okay.
So
we're gonna cut there. Love that Carhartt shirt. Looked for one online. They just don't make that version anymore. It looks amazing. Couldn't find it. I could find one that wasn't my size. We've got. I'm not going to play this one. Another live worst calls. Where the guy gets rather vulgar. So just put another one in the worst categories and just trust me on that one. He says some bad words. Best post-pickle posse patch. What? Progress report. Post-pickle posse patch progress report. 53 to 56:30 on this one. 53. Ooh, this is a podcast.
DoorDasher in my town that has nothing to do with this channel. It just showed the amazing community of all the RA fans, and it blew up. They raised tons of money to help save their daughter. He was able to stop door dashing, and I got a message from him. He was sad that he could no longer deliver to our house because we had season tickets to DoorDash, basically, and he was one of our main guys. But they have since, their daughter's healthy. They've since moved to another city in a bigger place and everything, and I still see him in touch with him. He still thanks me today for all the people on your channel that help donate and help their daughter. A door dasher. And that went from there. It's insane. It's so cool. I totally forgot about that.
That is awesome. I have to say, today we also got an update from Haley from Judge Simpson's court.
Yes.
Haley was the girl that showed up in court. This is a landlord-tenant issue, right, where she's like months behind on her rent.
She's lost family, right?
And she's like, whatever, just, everything's terrible. Her life has been miserable. Her dad killed her mom and two of her siblings and then himself. So she's lost both parents, or either himself or he went to prison. I can't remember. I think he's out of the picture, whatever it is. She only has one sibling left. I think she's the oldest one left. She's thrown out on her own. She has a little bit of Social Security coming in because she's a survivor, and she rents an apartment, but then the Social Security immediately stops, and she's trying to do DoorDash and things like that to keep up. Her car headlights don't work, so she's taped little sticky lights onto her car so she can drive at night, and she's just trying to get by, and the world is like ganged up against her. And there she is in Simpson's court. She's just breaking down. She's like, I can't, it doesn't matter. Just, I just want this to be done. We felt bad, and a couple other people, another YouTuber who's up in the area, felt bad, and through combined efforts, they started a GoFundMe. And
the court clerk was like, "Judge, hang on a second. We just received a phone call of some intervention here, right?" It paused like the whole case.
And the judge stops to make sure everything's on the up and up. And while she's in court, and the hearing is proceeding, the GoFundMe proceeds to get donations well beyond everything she owed. I think it went to about 3 times what she owed was the total. So by the time she got home, she was taken care of. All the debt was taken care of. She would have another 10 months of rent covered, and it changed her life. She updated us, sent a picture through Amber, our mod, who's kept in touch with her, of her daughter. She had a baby in March. And just send the pictures like, things are well, and just wanted to thank people and say, that it did change her life, changed everything, and restored hope in a system where she didn't, all the people that she should be able to trust to rely on were gone. Had either turned or were gone. And so, between her and Andrea, the mother of her former boyfriend, ex-boyfriend, who stepped up as well, was there with her, supporting her in court. It was just awesome. So it's great to hear those go well. All right, that's a beautiful update from a couple times that many people from this channel and other places stepped in to help somebody in need and change their life, literally. Blessing a stranger's life. Amazing. Best verdict timing. We are on the home stretch. We have like 10 left. Best verdict timing on the music. So I'm not sure how this is going to go here, but let's see where the verdict was. It's got to be... It's got to be right here. Going on in court. Box 4 is going to be... Wait for it. Your sources of deliberation. Volume. You can tell I'm trying to verify things in the background. Shawless, where did you see it? Law and Crime says there's just activity. Press there. Let's see here. Blue shirt counter 26. Katie Bug, thanks for counting all the blue shirts. Some of them are the same day. Court TV, Brian Walsh. That was right about the hour mark. I hear the stop the clock. Oops, didn't pause. Pause right there. The speakers are buzzing in anticipation. We've got the volume up. We're watching carefully for any movement. We know that we had a 10-minute delay. Brian Walsh's mom wanted you. I'm skipping ahead. Brian's in the courtroom. When do I hit the music? What's the delay? Unless somebody has seen something that I have not. The anticipation is killing me here.
We're back on the record in the matter of Commonwealth versus Walsh.
The jury's reached a verdict.
There it is. Brian Walsh is charged in the disappearance and death of his wife, Anna Walsh. This is a no-body murder trial. The state put on 48 witnesses over nearly 10 days to present all the evidence. The one thing they couldn't show the jury was how she died or where her body was placed. Circumstantial evidence will get him if they get to murder one. But there were plenty of breadcrumbs that can lead the way. Internet searches leading the charge. And his own guilty verdict coming from Brian's own fingers as he typed on his computer how to dispose of a body, best way to dismember a body, and 48 other ways to get this fixed. The judge has announced that the jury has reached a verdict, which is good because we have one alternate who's missing today for personal reasons, but this jury was able to get it done. A verdict means it is unanimous. All 12 jurors have to agree for this. It will be either murder 1, murder 2, or not guilty. All right, let's wait for the jury to come in here. Can't interrupt the music. Can't stop now. Seems like forever.
Pickering, all rise.
Jury filing in right now. Timing was perfect on this one. You're absolutely right.
The jury, jurors, and the defendant, please remain seated. Everyone else in the courtroom may be seated.
That was perfect. We're never going to get it that good again. We're never going to get it that good again. How long is the jury music? Let's see. The verdict music is... Let me find out for you. Let me see. It is... Stop. 2 minutes 54 seconds, I think. 2 minutes 54 seconds. Yeah. It's never going to be that perfect again, but love it. Let's see. Let me get rid of this. We're almost done, guys. We've spent a full day here and we're skipping lunch. I know, but apologize. Best of. We have things to celebrate. All right, next up, that was the best verdict music timing. Thank you, Red, for that one. That was great. Greeners suggest this one. Eat Your Heart Out, Bing, at about 13 minutes. Let's go to this one. This is when I lost sponsorship or any potential sponsorship from Bing. 13 minutes. Hold on. We'll jump ahead here.
Well, John, we're going from global warming to local warming, and we've had a lot of it this last week. If we take a look at the national radar map, we can see that all the precipitation activity is pretty much over on the East Coast. They've had a lot of storms down from Florida all the way up the East Coast into the Great Lakes region.
Just generalize the whole eastern side of the
as we get closer to the weekend. But take a look over here on the west. This whole area is clear. Look what it did to the temperatures. We've had mild temperatures throughout the west, a little bit warmer down in the southwest, and that's just made fall feel like summer for most of us. Well, that's going to be changing. Let's take a look at the local weather, though, and this is remarkable. If we can zoom in on the state map, this is the radar image for Utah, and you can see there's no precipitation anywhere on the map. It's actually over 100 miles from where we are to the closest rainstorm. Well, that's going to be moving off a little bit later. We've this high pressure system that was over the center of Utah is going to be pushing a little bit over into Colorado. And as it does that, it's going to weaken, and the jet stream is going to allow a cold trough of weather to come in here in the backside. That's going to bring in colder weather. It's going to bring in rainstorm. It's going to bring in snow. Yeah, I said the S word. It's going to bring in snow, but it's not going to happen until after Sunday. Sunday's just going to be breezy. Let's take a look at the 7-day forecast. If you start on Friday, great weather. Saturday's going to be about the same. It's going to be just close to a record. If we could get up to 70, we'd be timed with that record. Then on Sunday, we're going to have breezy. The temperatures start to cool a little bit. Monday and Tuesday, that's when the rain comes. We're going to have some mountain showers. No real accumulations out of that. But Wednesday and Thursday, you can see the temperatures have dropped all the way down to 49. It's almost a 20-degree drop from where we're at right now. So if you have any plans for this weekend, you might want to try to get it done on Saturday. John, back to you.
That was so bad.
The battle of the smartphones is heating up. Today, Android users downloaded the fourth installment of Angry Birds. The insanely frustrating and equally addictive game lets players launch a variety of feathered friends at a handful of green pigs. Sound crazy? Try explaining that to the 10 million plus people who bought the game. Your Android-toting friends may disappear for the next few days while they try to beat the 45 new levels. iPhone users won't be affected. They got the Angry Birds update 6 weeks ago. And the biggest company on the internet has finally figured out what to do with all that empty space on its website. Google announced yesterday they will soon be adding instant website previews to their search results. Users will see tiny thumbnail images of what the results website would look like if they went to the effort to click on the link. By Google's estimate, the tiny previews will improve users' perceived satisfaction by a whopping 5%. Eat your heart out, Bing. In other Google news, the search engine giant will be announcing the winner of its Google Fiber contest by the end of the year. Layton, Utah is one of 1,100 cities that hope to be selected as the lucky location. Google says they will pay around $1.6 billion to install ultra-high-speed fiber internet to every house in the winning city. The gigabit connection promises to be 17,857 times faster than dial-up. If Layton wins the contest, you'll find me downloading the internet. All of it. And Skype released an update this week, but initial response from users says it still sucks. FaceTime anyone? I'm Scott Mac. That tech update.
Okay, so we're gonna stop there. There's more. I mean, this is me.
He is our only senior, and he is the most amazing person you'll ever meet.
He went on to be like a professional news
director
anchor.
For
something like that.
He just fixes everything and anything and makes. So our shows are great.
Kirsten Voorhees is amazing. Anyway, that was good time. This was back when I was in college at Weber State. And yes, all these were found by Greeners as he dug deep into the archives to find that. So eat your heart out, Bing. Not a sponsor. I am so nervous on camera. Honestly, I was so nervous. I hated every minute of that. Best courtroom appearance debut. This one is going to be 205.40. 205.40. They have like music to enter. 205 40 right here. Okay. Every law that applies in your case, so it's not a good situation. But the bunk bed with the Christmas lights, I'm liking this decoration. I really am. I'm not sure what the other things are on the wall, sir. What you got there? No. Hold, please. It was that one. Girlfriend waiting in the wings. Honey, look, I told you I'm in court. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one. That was, not everyone was dressed for court that day. I mean, most of the attendees were, but some of the observers were not. Best alternative recap of trial by any host in LawTube. Hang on. This is... Why does it have a link to the forms? The sibilant summation of the spitting spells story. The link is back to the form. It links back to itself. No. Let me see if this works. Yeah, it goes back. It's got the form link instead. Sorry, Red. I missed that one. Typical day in Simpson Court. Best RA faces. Oh, we've got a couple here I need to pull up here. Okay. We're getting there. Getting there. Cut. Get some audio. So we need... Oh, it's the same day. Honey, look, I told you I'm in court. 20438. Yeah, about that. You had to ask. Well, you're supposed to watch my face here. Sincere Godwin. He's got the Christmas lights up. The hat's on the wall. Why did my face go too? There it is. One of the backgrounds. Let's take a look down here. Oh, that's the going to box 2. There it is. What's he eating? Who's this? Sincere Godwin. He's got the Christmas lights up. The hat's on the wall. 20550. Red Siller. Use your audio. Every light with the Christmas lights. I'm 20550. Here comes the freeze frame. Ready? No, look at my face. Okay, that was it. Just my face. That's the only thing you're supposed to look at there. We'll skip ahead to 216 even. Who's this? Okay, 216. Conrad's not doing really good at this. It looks more like a grimace. Oh, that's Conrad's face. What is this? What are we eating now? Picking the teeth. Sincere's picking out biting the corner off of a lotion tube. No, you're cleaning your teeth with a lotion tube. Make sure it's not hydrocortisone, dude. That stuff is no good for teeth. What ingenuity. 31630. We've got more faces. What resourcefulness. Yeah, I bet it hurts. You're not supposed to stick that between your teeth.
I'm going to do. And I'll be honest with you.
316.
To go and salvage.
There's the there's the stuffing in her hand right there. 327.30.
Here's what I'm going to.
327.30. Show us what she's working on.
Well, what I can do is this, Miss Fairney.
Lindsay's going to show us what she's working on. Let's see. I wish Lindsay would show us what she's working on.
Well, what I can do is this, Miss Fairney. I don't.
Nice face for me.
He's being held on that other.
On the felony case.
It does look like he's being held on that one. The notes in it.
Okay, lots of faces there. I do make a couple faces. I don't have a poker face, by the way. This is why I cannot gamble. I would lose all my money. That's the best worst birthday. I can't do that one, I don't think. It's extremely tricky. It's the wrong music. It says recorded and saved to Google Drive, but I'm not sure if I can do that one. Best witness testimony was the funniest we've seen ever. Is that it? Let's copy this. And this starts at 27:27.
It's bigger than you. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than all of us.
27:27 right here.
Middle. All right. You familiar with the name Melissa Waffenbarger?
Yes, sir.
How do you know that name?
She was my waitress.
All right. And when you say waitress, describe what your role at Waffle House and what her role would have been.
I was like the shift supervisor, cook, management. At that time, earlier in my career, I was just mostly a cook and just a shift supervisor.
Okay. And what types of, when you say you were a supervisor, what types of responsibilities would a supervisor have in relationship to, say, a waitress, as Melissa Waffenbarger would have been employed in?
It's a team effort. When we work together, we help each other out, support each other on the floor, take care of customers.
Do you recall what locations, Waffle House locations, you would have worked at with Melissa Waffenbarger?
Yes.
And what locations were those?
I started working with her in Doraville on a Buford Highway location, and then I seen her again over when I transferred to. I can't think of the unit number.
Now, at that point, had you and Melissa become intimate?
Yes.
All right. And when did that occur?
I don't know exactly when. It was, she stayed with me for about 4 or 5 days during that week because, let me see, I had came to work one day and we always go back and smoke cigarettes, and we would be drinking beer or something while we're at work, and we would talk, and she would tell me, about an abusive relationship she was in.
Okay. If I can get you to speak up so I can make sure I'm hearing everything that you're saying, could you repeat that?
Yeah, she would talk to me about her abusive relationship with Chris.
Okay. And you say abusive, but when you describe it as abusive, what exactly did she say to give you the impression she like a Volkswagen Beetle? Is that what you just?
Yes.
The boss at Waffle House got to know the girls that worked there. That was like family. They were really close. And apparently, right after she started working there, he took her out for Chinese dinner and then straight to the hotel. But he was respectful because she was drunk. But shortly thereafter, things developed. That's what I got out of this one. That and don't go to Waffle House. We boycotted Waffle House for a little while after this. That and don't go to Waffle House. Yes. Okay. 38, 28. Doesn't Waffle House, I've always saying go to Waffle House for your free pancakes. I might have to take them off the list.
Mr. Dixon, do you recall giving a statement?
Okay. We're going to end that one. That was, I think we have a song about that one. Next one, victim's mother in that same case. Let's see. She was an interesting character as well. 239. Right, here we go. All right.
But I was advised before we took a break that y'all had some preliminary matter that you thought would be relatively straightforward to take up before we got started. What is that matter?
The state is intending to enter in a copy of a letter allegedly from Melissa to her mom.
Yes.
And yesterday was the first time I've ever seen this letter.
Okay.
What?
Yesterday is the first time I ever knew about this letter.
What?
So I have several problems with it. Number one, of course, it's 807 material. It was never noticed, and we've not had an opportunity to discuss.
This is the wrong...
whether it qualifies under 807. Second of all, I would object under the best evidence rule. This is a copy. That's a copy as far as I know.
I think it's her.
Okay. Now, Ms. Patton, I'm going to approach a bench and show you State's Exhibit 27, okay?
I remember being in court, yes.
Do you remember your daughter speaking with the defendant after talking with the judge?
Yes.
And do you recall the case being dismissed after that?
I wasn't clear on the case being dismissed. Okay. All I was really aware of is that I left the courthouse alone.
Now, would she send cards to just you, or would she send them to anyone else?
Well, if it was just my birthday, it would be to me. But when it was an anniversary or something special like Valentine's Day, it would be me and Carl.
Is that what you were referring to when you were talking about, I guess, the differences between, say, Melissa and Tina?
Yes.
Okay.
That's a wild case where she, the witness on the stand there, has pled guilty to helping cover up murders. That was absolutely crazy. Let's see, a couple more. We've got the best man cave hideout video. We saw that one already, a 26-minute video, including the neon sign soliciting for pictures. Scott's New Year's resolution beginning. This is 147. What was my New Year's resolution? Oh man, this is terrible. I don't remember what it was. What was my beginning at what? 147. Bzz. It's annoying buzz. Okay. Here it is. I'm worried. Is this from last year? Can't be last year. This week is going to be slim through today and tomorrow, as a lot of people took long vacations for the holiday. Let's take a minute. Let me talk. We need to discuss some things together. Blue shirt count. What are we at? In spite of saying I wanted to go to bed early, because my two youngest made a special request that they had never stayed up till midnight before on New Year's Eve. They wanted to stay up, so I stayed up with them. This was last year until midnight. I was exhausted. I was totally just like bleary-eyed. I stayed up. I popped in on a couple live streams and just said hi to a couple creators and friends and people we know, and it was a fun celebration to see things celebrated. Unfortunately, over the New Year's, it wasn't all good news that came out, and there was a lot. I mean, there's a lot of good news. There's a lot of fireworks shows. The video of the illegal fireworks being launched in Hawaii was absolutely epic. There's a lot of really good stuff that came out there. I guess you can't launch fireworks in Hawaii, but everybody does it, and the cops just have to sit there and watch the show. It's like, we can't arrest everybody. We just can't do it. There was some good stuff like that. There were some cool videos that came out of people doing Happy New Year cheers, as went around the world. But there was also, here in the United States, there were 3 stories sort of in the 24 or so hours of around New Year's that were really sad, where people who were supposed to be having fun or just going about their regular lives ended up losing their lives because of one or more very selfish people. I think at least 3 in this case. Without getting political, because I don't think this is political. I was hoping for more. I was hoping that as a country, as people, as individuals, or maybe as just citizens of the world, that we would do better. And I was really disappointed with the start to 2025 for that reason. And it's terrible. I mean, there are probably families still now who are just finding out the news about a loved one whose life was taken, senselessly in the last 24 hours. There's obviously lots of times this occurs, but anyway, so I'm sitting here frustrated, thinking this puts a downer on the year, right? I mean, I can say that because right now I don't know anyone personally that was lost, so it's not the loss that I feel. It hurts my soul, right? It hurts my soul that this has happened, but I don't have a personal connection to any of that. but the whole thing is just like, man, I was hoping we would be better, that this wouldn't be how we started 2025 with people driving through crowds, setting off explosives. We're entering a club and shooting people. The three things all took place within the last 24, 48 hours. And there's a whole bunch of families now planning funerals for the first thing they get to do in 2025, which is never really on somebody's to-do list. And I know it's not very hopeful, but I'd say just looking at what we do, looking at watching crime, watching the news, watching the stories that break, the sad news is it's not getting better. The sad news is that we are on a trend, that these sort of things are increasing, that more and more people have sort of lost their respect for a fellow man, and are more willing to throw it all away and take whoever they can down with them at the same time, which is heartbreaking, which is sad on many different levels, because it leaves victims in their wake, and takes people way too soon. So, with this bad news, now we get to with this bad news, I want to say it is. I mean, I wish I could get on here and say that's probably it. It's going to get better from here, and I can't. I mean, honestly, in my heart, I just can't. I don't see that happening. That's not the direction we're going. But it can, and it can in little ways. Now, I don't think any of us are ever going to be in a situation where we single-handedly are in the right place at the right time, and based on our preparation, knowledge, or training, are able to intervene and stop one of these atrocities from occurring. It just statistically, we're not going to be that guy. We're not going to be that person. But what we can do is, on a small level, in our communities, in our neighborhood, even with just our family, we can do little things to make things better. And Daniel from Daniel Arms Family Homestead, a YouTube channel that I love, used to be a police officer. He's now retired. He just makes YouTube videos and hunts and fishes and farms, and it's a great channel. He always ends his show with a little outro similar to mine that encourages people to do something nice for somebody, because you just might change the world. You just might change the world. And I think if I could encourage all of us to have a New Year's resolution, I know I need to lose weight, I need to eat healthier, I need to exercise, I need to be a lot of things and do a lot of things. But I think what might make the biggest difference in the world is if we put our good intentions into action this year. Because unfortunately, tomorrow or the next day or a month down the road, there's going to be more news stories where bad is happening to good people or to innocent people, and I think we can counter that by doing little bits of good. Because I don't know any of the people who commit these atrocities. I don't think I've ever met someone who went on to do something like that. But I imagine that in some cases, in some of the cases, their life could have taken a different path if they maybe had a little intervention or maybe had a little hope. And that's something that all of us can give to each other. Anyway, I would encourage you guys to and I'll do this myself, to find a way to spread cheer. And it could be simple. It could be as simple as leaving a positive comment on a review for your checker when they get the receipt, and on the bottom it says, fill out our survey, and your checker was good. Or maybe they did what they were supposed to do. It might be as simple as just going on there and filling out the form and saying, hey, I appreciate the good service. Just it's not expected anymore. Everyone's like, no one, why would I compliment you because you went above and beyond? Why don't you just thank them for doing that? Why don't you just say thank you? Why don't you just, if you're at a restaurant and you have a good waitress or waiter, ask to talk to the manager and say, hey, thanks. You've got a good employee there. It means the world to people. I would say it means more than money to a lot of people. Sorry. I'm getting sweaty in here. It's getting hot. I'm going to pause right there. But make it your resolution, not just to do it once, but to try to make it that you do every day, to look for opportunities, just to make someone smile, to make someone happy, or to thank them. Because it's getting sweaty, it's getting hot in here. Cutting onions. All right. That was last year. I like to think that I did better this last year than I did the year before. There's one more that I need to share. That give me just 1 second. Should have put this one a little earlier. 101.28. This was from my vacation trip. 101.28. Where are we at?
I'm going to set this for a sentencing, sir. And I want you, once you're released, Amy, I don't even know. The trespassing, that's 90-day misdemeanor. Is that printable? Is that something we can still get in the lien under these circumstances? I don't usually do it. Yeah, it's a 90-day. No reason for me to order prints. I want to be clear.
This is my mom who just wanders in while I'm live outside our rental Airbnb at Bear Lake, Utah. Actually, I think we're in Idaho on this side. But my mom's amazing. She's a huge supporter of me and everything I try to do. And so big shout out to
with you. You're not to have any contact
big shout out to her.
with any Humbug Marine employees. Humbug Marina employees. Now listen to me very carefully.
Let's go right here.
There's like big money.
Yeah. Good.
All right. That said, I think we're gonna pull this guy out. That's Huskin.
It's an amazing rental unit.
I apologize for this, but I'm loving being here with my family, and I haven't been with them for 6 years altogether. So we're going to. I'm not going to apologize. I'm not sorry. I'm going to cut it short this morning. This is our last full day together, so we're going to have just a fun time playing games and stuff. We'll probably do a live stream from the beach and show you the lake, show you the water a little bit, and just have some fun. Then tomorrow I will be traveling. We'll do a morning meetup in the morning, a lot like this. I'll be out here on the deck. We've got to check out by 10 o'clock, which is about an hour and a half from right now. So that would give us enough time to get out. We'll do the birthday songs tomorrow and everything there. Love on Mom Fund. Who was that? Is that Troy? Thank you very much.
What did you say?
Troy gave a super chat that says, "Love on Mom Fund." Thank you. Anyway, we'll do a morning meetup really quickly, and then we'll be driving for a couple hours to get back home. I don't know what Friday will look like. Probably will be at your house. So it's going to be crazy because it's a lot of people in a little space. I don't know how many are going there. But
anyway, I had to show my mom there. Awesome. It was an amazing year. Melissa, yes, you can call me as soon as the show ends for sure. It was an amazing year. It was really good. It's been wonderful to continue building the relationships we have. Thank you for that. I have to say, thank you very much for the amazing support on the channel. We didn't do a lot of growing this year channel-wise, and I didn't prioritize that because honestly, I miss some of the elements the channel had when we were a little smaller. It's a lot of fun. I love the new friends we've picked up. We've found just some amazing people in this community, and I love it. But I do miss being able to read every chat, being able to respond to every message, being able to welcome each person when they came in. So that part I miss, but I'm looking forward to. So we're going to prune 30,000 of you who said greeners. 30,000. See ya. No, no. I missed that part, but I do love this community. I do love what the blue shirt one. I do love what we have here and what you guys have built and what you guys create. And I listening to what I said a year ago today about doing things better. You guys have made this community and this part of the internet and other parts of the internet better by your actions, by your friendships, by reaching out, by supporting people, by celebrating people's victories, and giving them a hand up when they're down, and rallying around people that are suffering and being a shoulder to cry on when they're crying. It's you guys have made this better. We've lost some amazing people this year, and we'll miss them terribly, and we'll probably lose some amazing people this year. But I have no regrets for how we've moved forward and done better in our own lives personally and together as a channel. So thank you all very much. Very much. Amber, member for 27 months, makes you an OG. You're an OG for sure. Let's see if I can get, I think I missed a bunch of other messages. Let me go back a little bit. Ivan, thank you for the super chat. No way around saying 2025 was tough. Hopefully 2026 is much better for you and your family. Jade, member for 18 months. I know I've been here longer than a year and a half. Best channel ever. Thanks for all you do. OG, Jade, you have been. Sid Me, gifted 5 memberships as well, and as hitting the 25 months OG status as well. Thank you all. This wraps up our best of and worst of celebration for the year. We just scratched the surface of the highlights. I do encourage you to go back and find some cases that you liked and watch them. There are some good times in there, and as many of the comments say, in the nominations on the form we got, which had almost 100 nominations. Some of the best parts of the show happen in chat, happen in the live chat. We do have the live chat should be available on every single video. There's a couple where we made a mistake and it's not available because I screwed up, and I apologize for that. But the live chat is where the fun's at. So if you are on the rewatch crew, make sure you're in chat and add comments. It's fun. We love that. Paula Weisenbach, member for 26 months on the jury. All love to RA and mods. You make us better people. Thank you, Pamela. You are an OG. Thank you. It would not be the same without you here. Appreciate that. Let's see. Kim Franken, member for 23 months. Did I celebrate this one already? OG. Paula Max says, I sent you a picture to the phone. Sent an image, this one. Oh, wow. This is a great picture. If I can get it to download and save. Let's see. Can I turn it sideways at least to make it bigger? There we go. Okay, nobody call right now. Nobody call right now because it will give away their number. That's an amazing picture. That's pretty cool. Happy New Year 2026. Happy New Year, Thomas. Hopefully we'll be back for podcast next week for the first podcast of the year, which we'll have to give away some gifts on. Thank you, Paul Mack, for that picture. Anything else I missed? Hooray for a holiday where I actually got to watch the whole thing live. Atticus, we appreciate you being on the road doing what you do as well. It was good talking to you the other day, my friend. And thanks for the message afterwards. I think that's it. We were going to do just a quick 1 hour recap. It ended up being a 4.5 hour show. So it's great. Leanne, watching now for 3 months. I love it. I love that you have Lady Justice there as well as your profile picture. Richard Chambers, you did a great job with the internet today. Thank you. You also have it for the rest of the day because we're not going live again. I've never been timed out before. I have a perfect record. Really? Have we not timed you out? I mean, it's like a rite of passage, isn't it? Let's see. You've never been timed out. Never been timed out. That's true.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
So, all right. We weren't doing anything else today.
Taking it easy.
Let's see. Let me run back to my regular place. I just can't think when I'm in the corner. There we go. All right.
I don't like podiums, Your Honor.
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
Great way to start the new year. Thank you, mods and chat. Appreciate it.
Don't put a
Most
diplomatic plate on
important
it.
question of the day. Panda Express late night. Oh, I told Mrs. O'Reilly. She said, "Are you okay?" Before I went into the live, she said, "Are you okay, or will you be begging for fast food during lunch?" So I'm like, I'll probably beg, but it is lunchtime. It's lunchtime now, so. But
there's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Nothing in the order. All right.
When are we going to break for lunch?
Right now. We're going to break for the day right now. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. May this year be absolutely wonderful for you and your families. Wishing all the best to everybody. Whether it's
saw a chicken fight.
Whether it's a new job or a change of position in the job, whether you have some family changes going on, new developments, new children, a new addition through a marriage, a move, all the changes in life that come along, and sometimes some of the losses that come along. We're wishing for the best for you this year. That this is going to be the year. It's like, now that was a good one at the end of the year. That was a good year. Can we get one of those? That was a good year. We'll be back, I think, tomorrow. I think it sort of depends. We're still court hopping because there's no trials going on right now that, are significant. But we'll be back tomorrow. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you all. Thank you for your amazing support of the channel. It makes it all possible. And I won't be here tomorrow, says Katie Bug. We'll miss you, Katie Bug. We'll miss you. Happy New Year. Tonight, when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again January 2nd. It's weird. 2026. I think 2025 was the first year I didn't write a single check. Like, not one. Zero. Not a single check. I've gone fully digital. I can't think of ever having to write the date, like probably on some court papers. But anyway, you guys have a great day. Watch some football or some parades or something. You guys are amazing. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Melissa, give me a call.